Good morning from the 13th Club Crew World Dragon Boat Racing Championships in Sarasota, Florida. To all the teams, just a quick announcement. We are delayed by a half hour. We have to reset the course for the 2,000 meters. We will announce to all teams when to marshal. Radio check 1 2. Radio check 1 2. Good morning, everyone. We are still in the hold pattern. The 2,000-meter race course is still being reset. We will advise for further instructions for the first heat, race number 1. We will advise accordingly. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 13th Club Crew World Dragon Boat Racing Championships. We will be marshalling race number one. Race number one, please go to the marshalling area. Race number one to the marshalling area now. Race number two, also will be marshalling. Race number two, please all teams proceed to the marshalling area now. Good morning, everyone. We appreciate your patience in getting our races on the way for this morning. This will be the first day of 6 days for the Club Crew World Dragon Boat Championships here in Sarasota, Florida. Again, we are calling race number one and race two to the marshalling area. Race number one and race number two to the marshalling area now. I'd like to introduce you guys to our online announcers. To my right is Matthew Au. Welcome, Matthew.
Hi, Carrie. Thanks so much. My name is Matthew Au. I am from New York City, New York, here in the beautiful USA. We're very glad to be here down in Sarasota, Florida for the 13th Club Crew World Championships. It's a beautiful day. It's just a little bit cloudy today, not too sunny, not too hot, a nice 86, 85 degrees Fahrenheit. We'll be beginning with race numbers 1 and 2. Race number 1 is a Senior C Mixed Standard Boat 2,000 meters. Race number 2 is the Senior B and C Mixed Small Boat 2,000 meters. The race course has been set. It is nice and ready, and we are looking forward to seeing races 1 and 2 kick off very soon.
Matthew, there looks to be a change on the race course this year for the 2K race. What is that change that they've made?
The change this year Different from last year's Club Crew National Championships, which were also run here, the USDBF Nationals, is the turn at the apex of the turns for the 2,000 meters. At each end of the course, the turn corridor has been implemented. This is the first time that this has been implemented. The turn corridor is 5 meters across, and a singular boat is allowed to make that turn. The other boat behind them, if they do not have right of way, can either slow down and follow that boat through the turn corridor or go on the outside of that turn. Again, this is the first time this turn corridor has been implemented, and we are excited, especially as announcers, Kerry and I, to see it in action.
Thank you, Matthew, for that descriptive oversight of the apex turns. It will be very interesting to see this happen. Again, I guess the concept here is they don't want all the teams to crowd into the apex turn. Safety in mind, allow one boat to come through the turn on the inside lane and the other boats either follow or proceed to the outside of the apex turns.
That is correct.
Excellent. My name is Kerry. I'm from Canada. I'm very glad to be here in Sarasota, Florida, and helping with the IDBF World Club Crew Championships. Like Matthew had just mentioned, this is an exciting time for a lot of club crews from different parts of the world. Matthew, how many teams do we have here this weekend?
We have 65 total crews here representing 11 countries. The top two, meaning the largest countries represented, are the United States and Canada with 28 and 15 crews respectively.
Where are the other countries from?
We have 7 teams from Germany, we have 3 teams from Australia, we have 2 from Hungary, Great Britain, and the United Arab Emirates, and then 1 team each from the Philippines, Ukraine, and Czech Republic.
That's an amazing, amazing group of paddlers from around the world.
It really is. It's great to see all these continents and countries represented here, and to see all these incredible people come and gather together here in Sarasota.
Wonderful. In race number 1, which teams do we have here for the Senior C Mixed?
In the Senior C Mixed here, race number 1, we have Kin Dragons from Australia. We have Dragonheart Vermont as number 2. Boat number 3 is Relentless, also from the United States. Boat number 4 is Dragon Beast Nova Scotia from Canada. Boat number 5 is Silverbacks from Germany. Boat 7 is CSDC Liquid Assets from Canada. Boat number 8 is Heat from Florida here in the U.S. Boat number 9 is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club from Canada. And boat number 10 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club, also from Canada.
Excellent. In race number 2, we have the following teams. Lane number 1 from the U.S., NBP Paddling Sarasota. And lane number 2 from Canada, Great Lake Paddlers Ontario. Lane 3 from USA, Heat the Villages. From 4 from Canada, Gorging Dragons Victoria. Lane 5 from Germany is Scratched. Lane number 6 from USA, Rogue Dragons Punta Gorda, Florida. Lane number 7 from USA, Wham Seattle. Lane 8 from Canada, 22 Dragons Montreal. And lane number 9 from Canada, H2O Montreal, Canada. That is the Senior Cs and Senior Bs in race number 2.
Yes, and we'll remind you that boat number 1 through 10 in race number 1, those are standard boats, meaning 20 with a steer and a drummer. And in race number 2, we will have small boats, and so that is 10 paddlers with a helm and a drummer.
Excellent. In past, we've always seeded the teams in order to race in the 2,000 meter race. But because of COVID, we did not have any seeding for this race. So these were randomly drawn in a random pick of who went in first through 10 or 9, depending on which race we're in.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Club Crew World Championships of 2022 here in Nathan Benderson Park in Sarasota. Again, if you post on social media about CCWC, make sure you use the hashtags, hashtag CCWC2022, hashtag CCWC2022. Make sure you use the hashtags MyNBP or USDBF or IDBF. Tell all your friends that you're here. Send them the live stream links. Again, make sure to tag the IDBF, tag the USDBF, and Nathan Benderson Park on social. If you're posting on Instagram, if you're posting on Twitter, if you're posting on Facebook, tag us so we can see your photos. Nathan Benderson Park here in Sarasota is truly a beautiful venue. In fact, the U.S. Dragon Boat Federation National Club Crew Championships will be hosted here next year in 2023, 25, and 2027 as well, after our 2021 championship was very, very successful. Make sure you go and like Nathan Benderson Park on Facebook and Instagram, at Nathan Benderson Park, and on Twitter, at MyNBP. Check in at the park as well. And if you have any questions or if you need to find something, make sure you visit the championship website, which is 2022ccwc.com. That's 2022ccwc.com. And to check results for CCWC, make sure you go to idbfchamps.org/results. That's idbfchamps.org/results. And those results will be updated in real time as we get them here at the park.
As I look to my left here, I start to see the boats get ready. Matthew, if you look just to our south, it looks like teams are getting loaded into the standard boats.
It does indeed, and that's race number 1, which is a 2,000-meter Senior C Mixed final.
Yeah, we're only a few minutes away. It's getting very excited. 6 days of racing here in Sarasota, Florida, and top crews from different clubs from around the world are here to prove themselves, to see who is the best of the best.
It's going to be great. These 6 days are split up into 3 sections, if you will. It's 2 days of 2,000-meter racing, 2 days of 200-meter racing, and 2 days of 500-meter racing.
For those who aren't here, it'd be great to see you online. We also have it on YouTube, so do go onto YouTube. What is the website, Matthew, for the YouTube channel?
Yes, so you go on YouTube and search for Nathan Benderson Park or search for the IDBF Club Crew World Championships. We are currently on day 1, which is July 19th, and again, we will be looking forward to 5 more days, 6 total, of racing.
As we look onto the race course, we have 2 boats ready for race number 1. Lane number 4 from Canada, Dragon Beast, Nova Scotia, Dartmouth. Dressed in black with yellow shoulders and red stripes down the side. In lane number 1 is our Australians from the Gold Coast. This is the first time at a Club Crew Championship. Kin Dragons are a group of friends that live in the beautiful Gold Coast, Queensland, Australia, that is surrounded by some of the best beaches in the world. They come together, compete, and race locally, nationally, and around the world. They train hard and compete even harder. They look forward to meeting new friends from other countries and around the world. We welcome Kin Dragons from Australia, making their first pass on the apex turn. Lane number 2, we have from the USA, Dragonheart, Vermont, Burlington. They're warming up their strokes. Lane number 7 coming onto the water from Canada. We have CSDC Liquid Assets Toronto. Again, we have 4 boats on the water. Lane 1 from Australia, the Kin Dragons Gold Coast. Lane number 2 from the USA, Dragonheart Vermont, Burlington. Lane number 4 from Canada, Dragon Beast, Nova Scotia, Dartmouth. And finally, boat 7 from Canada, CSDC Liquid Assets Toronto. How does it look there, Matthew?
Looks like a beautiful day for racing, a really great morning. These crews are just warming up right now, taking a look at that turn buoy. Again, this is the first year that this turn corridor is being implemented, that 5 meters across. We see boat number 1, Kin Dragons, right now, looping through.
Ooh, they made it. Their back end just catches that buoy, but they're still good. Is there any penalties if you touch those buoys, Matthew?
No, there is not.
Wonderful. So as you can see on your live stream, 2 teams coming through that corridor, as Matthew had just mentioned.
That's right, and now we see boat number 2 finishing their turn, and that's Dragonheart, Vermont.
So there's not an ability to have 2 teams come through that corridor together, is that correct?
That is correct. The concept is only 1 team is allowed in the turn corridor unless the other is behind it at a safe distance. Otherwise, the crew must go around and take the outside channel. That's around the orange buoys instead of between orange and red.
Here comes Dragon Beast, Nova Scotia in front of us. And our drummers waving their hands. And here comes boat number 5. Boat number 5, the German Silverback Magdeburg, dressed in white. So we have 9 boats in this heat and 5 boats on the water. So we're just still missing 4 boats. Once the 4th boat comes onto the water, we will be ready to race. Here comes boat number 8 from the USA, Heat the Villages. This is a local Florida team, dressed in red. Here comes boat number 3 to my right, This is the USA team, Relentless New Hope. Looks like we're just missing one boat. We have 8 boats on the water for race number 1. Teams are just prepping themselves, getting ready for our first race down here in Sarasota, Florida. The time here locally is 10:05. And there it is, the last boat on the water, boat number 9. From Canada, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. This is Senior C Mix coming your way in just a few minutes.
So, Kerry, it looks like we have a whole ton of boats out there right now.
We got all the boats out there. This looks amazing. Wonderful color boats out there.
That's right, and we can even see the beautiful new wraps that we've just put on the dragon boats themselves for the 2022 IDBF Club Crew World Championships here in Florida. Now let's see, starting in lane 1 over there, we have the Kin Dragons in all their blue. That looks like a really, really nice kit there, Kerry.
It does. They actually match the boat color too.
They sure do.
Who's in boat number 2 there?
Boat 2 is Dragonheart, Vermont. Now they're out of Burlington, Vermont. Dragonheart, Vermont was founded many years ago by Linda and John Dyer. They have a huge program up there. I think they have 100 to 200 paddlers now. It's really, really a terrific club.
Boat number 3 is, looks like we've got also from the U.S., Relentless New Hope. What information do we have about them?
Relentless New Hope is based out of New Hope, Pennsylvania. And they are, again, one of the larger clubs here at the Club Crew World Championships. One of their coaches is Bill Heffernan. He also steers the U.S. national team, their Premier Open and Premier Mixed steer as well.
And boat number 4 from Canada?
That is the Dragon Beasts of Nova Scotia, one of the largest dragon boat clubs on the east coast of Canada, over there in Nova Scotia and Halifax area.
And lane number 5 is being scratched. Sorry, not the 5. Sorry, I said 6 is scratched. But boat 5 is the Silverbacks from Germany.
That's correct. So this is SC Magdeburg, also known as the Silverbacks. That's Sport Club from Magdeburg, Germany. They paddle on the Elbe River, which is one of the largest and major rivers of Europe. As a sport club in Germany, they also have rowing programs, swimming programs, gymnastics, and sprint canoe is one of their specialties as well. They have a huge youth program, too. Really, really terrific sport club from Magdeburg, Germany.
Wonderful. Great. Lane 6 is scratched, as I had mentioned just earlier. Great Lake paddlers are no longer racing in this race. We jump to boat number 7, and that's the CSDC Liquid Assets from Canada. What do we know about them?
Yeah, so Liquid Assets is one of the very strong teams out of the Ontario area in Canada. Toronto area in Canada. CSDC also one of the very strong crews, and so it's really, really great to see them here in Florida at beautiful Nathan Benderson Park, again, under some really nice cloud cover that we have right now. Not too hot, just around 85, 86 degrees. And there on your screen, we see the Kin Dragons from Queensland, Australia.
What an amazing stroke there they have there. That's excellent to see that.
It really is.
So lane number 8.
Now that's heat based out of the Villages here in Florida. And again, keep in mind, these are Senior C mixed crews.
It looks like they've already started the race, and boat 1, Kin Australia, is on its way. They're heading from the from the north side to the south side, doing their first apex turn on the south side.
Correct.
And it looks like boat number 2 is gone, and who's that?
That is Dragonheart, Vermont. Now, an important distinction here is the starter calls go at the platform over there, but the time does actually not start until the boat passes those first start buoys.
Excellent. Boat 3 is giving their commands. Looks like, what's 15 seconds between intervals here?
It is 15 seconds. That's correct, Kerry.
Lane 3 is already started, and that is the Relentless from New Hope. I look down the race course. Boat number 1, Kin Dragon's on its way down about, it looks like the 250 mark. Boat 2 is trying to catch them now, and they're closing ground very quickly. So boat 2 has got some speed.
They sure are. Now, crossing the line on your screen there, that is Relentless, again, out of New Hope. They just crossed that line, so that is when the timer has begun.
So in the 2,000-meter race here at the World Championships, teams are given a running start. Races around the world, some teams do just start on the line with a hard stop, but here at the IDBF World Championships, they are given a running start. And there goes boat number 4.
Boat number 4, Dragon Beast out of Nova Scotia, again from the eastern part of Canada. Look at them with a really solid start on your screen right now.
Boat number 5 is coming right to the start line now. Look at boat 5. They're picking up speed just to the start line. And boat number 5 is the
Silverbacks
from Germany. That was a quick start, but they've got into a nice rhythm now.
You can see the German flag in some of their paddles as well. Looking very strong, this Senior C mixed crew.
Boat number 7 coming to the start line. Boat number 7, and that is the CSDC Liquid Assets Toronto team. As I look down the race course, the first turn is being made by the Kin Dragons. As they enter the first turn at the 50-meter mark, they're given the right of way, obviously, because they're the only team out in front. And they'll enter that apex turn through the new gates that we have talked about earlier.
That's right, that 5-meter across turn corridor.
Lane number 9 is coming to the start line.
And that is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, capital of Canada. I'm sure they're very proud.
And finally, boat number 10, lane number 10 is on its way, coming to the start line, and that is the Ontario Pickering Dragon Boat Club from Canada. As we look down the race course, we can see the first turn, and it's Kin Dragons, and it looks like a clean turn.
Very nice tight turn. Now in boat 2, we see Dragonheart, Vermont coming out of their turn.
Look at that tight turn, and they made it through the buoys. Looks like it's clean. Lane number 3.
Relentless from New Hope, Pennsylvania, is now entering the turn. And again, this is the south side of the course. They're now racing south to north for the second leg of their 500 meters.
How does that turn look there for boat number 2?
It looks really nice. They're staying in between the turn corridor, in between the orange and red buoys.
Relentless is just on them on boat number 3, and they're following right behind them through that corridor. We don't see any teams clumping up yet.
Not yet, and I think we're going to see a pass on the next 500 meters.
Oh, we'll see this. We'll see this happen, Matthew. This
Looks
is getting exciting.
Boat 4 is chasing down boat 3. It looks like that's Dragon Beast Nova Scotia chasing down Relentless.
They're about a half boat length behind each other between Dragonheart, Vermont, and Relentless. Relentless looks like boat 4 is going to catch boat 3. Sorry, I said 3 and 2, correct? No, 4 and 3. Whoa, this is amazing. Oh, boat 3 seemed to have lost a little control there and squirreled out to the outside lane, but boat 4 is taking advantage of that mistake. And now that half boat length lead is now literally closing to a head and tail. 4 looks like it's going to catch 3. Dragon Boat Beast Nova Scotia has caught boat 3 Relentless. So that is our first passing.
Very nice.
All the teams are coming through that first apex turn. Looks pretty clean. Now we turn our attention down to the second turn. And we are now on the north side of the race course.
That's right. We see boat number 1, Kin Dragons from Queensland, Australia, popping into their second turn.
That stairs lady is just making an absolutely great turn through that corridor.
She really is.
That is a clean turn. Now, followed by boat number 2, the Dragonheart Vermont team. Still trying to track down that first team. And if we look at position 3, 4, boat 3 has caught boat 4 and has passed them. So Dragon Beast Nova Scotia has passed boat 3, Relentless. Coming into the second apex turn, it looks like boat 4 from our vantage point has the right of way and will enter the corridor as the only team. That means boat 3 will have to follow on the outside.
Yes, that is correct. They can either take the outside lane or slow down and follow boat 4 through the turn corridor as long as there's safe distance. And that's what you see on your screen right now. Boat 4 from Nova Scotia Dragon Beast is taking the turn corridor. Relentless in 3 is doing the same, it seems.
Yeah, they're going to follow, looks like.
And following.
Correct.
Very nice. That turn corridor, again, is only 5 meters across, so it does not fit 2 boats. And that is the thinking behind this turn.
Coming into the turn now at the 50-meter mark on the second apex turn is boat number 5, the Germans from Silverbacks.
That's right, from Magdeburg, Germany.
Follow that is boat number 7. Coming into the turn as well is the CSDC, Liquid Assets from Toronto.
And there's their turn. You can see the Silverbacks in the turn right now. Oh, look at that beautiful turn over the apex buoy. Really nice and tight, and they're staying on the inside. They're not wasting any time. They're not going wide.
Boat 8 is the local team, Heat, from the Villages, and they're following through the turn as well. Looks like all teams are entering these corridors pretty cleanly today.
They really are indeed. Oh, and it looks like 8 has hit a buoy.
Is there a penalty for that?
There is no penalty as they are still inside of the turn corridor.
That was a very tight turn they made.
It was.
And here comes boat number 9 from Ottawa. And they're getting through the turn cleanly. She's going to hug the right side of that corridor, but she's still within the buoys.
That's right. And following is the Pickering Dragon Boat Club, also from Canada.
We've only had one passing in this 2K race, and it was between boats 3 and boat 4. Other than that, most teams have kept their distance and have held the same position. Now, please remember, it's not the first team that crosses the line that wins. In this scenario, it is a total time, and each team started 15 seconds apart. We tabulate their finish times, and then we minus their start time. And then from that, we determine who the winner is.
That's right. I think we're going to see another passing coming up soon, Kerry. It looks like boat 7 is chasing down boat 5. That's CSD Liquid Assets chasing down the Silverbacks.
That's going to be an interesting one. Let's see how that plays out. They've got only about 700 meters left, so each run or each lane is about 500 meters. They do basically 2 laps, and that's the 2,000 meters.
That's right. Now, coming out of the turn on your screen is boat number 2, Dragonheart Vermont. Again, taking a tight line and bumping a buoy, but again, that's okay. And now they're in the final straightaway, along with boat 1 in front of them, Kin Dragons.
So they're about 1,500 meters. Last straightaway is 500 meters. Look down the race course on that south side. This is now their 3rd turn, and you can see 4 boats coming into that corridor. They're still spread apart, but we'll see if they actually get through that turn cleanly.
And they're a little tighter than when they started. And that's the key with the 2K, is closing down the distance between you and the boats in front and behind you, and also racing a really clean race on your part.
As we look down the race course, this is the final lap for all the teams. Kin Dragons held their lead through the turns, but again, we have to subtract their times from the start that they started with, 15-second intervals, and it will determine who the winner is. But Kin Dragons looking very strong here, coming to the finish line.
On your screen, we see almost all the teams right here, coming in almost entirely in order. Like Harry and I mentioned, only 1 passing so far.
These teams look very happy coming to the finish line. I remember doing these 2K races, and the feeling of just anguish at the end it's just, oh, it feels so hard, but the gratification coming to that finish line, completing it with your team is amazing feeling.
That's right. It's exhausting for the paddlers especially, but even for the steers and the drums, it is very tiring.
And there comes boat number 1, Kin Dragons from Australia, finishing off their race there.
Finished very strong. Very nice. Great job. And now boat number 2, we see Dragonheart Vermont. 25 meters, 10 meters from the finish. Putting all they have into these final meters and final strokes. And right up behind them is boat number 4, Dragon Beasts of Nova Scotia.
Wow, they really made up some ground. They passed boat 3 a while ago.
They sure did.
They caught up to boat 2. So boat 4, excellent job, Nova Scotia. Now, we do have a cluster coming in. As they come down the race course, they can finish pretty much anywhere on that finish line. But we have 3 boats coming together, and it looks like it's boat number 3, 5, and 7. So boat 3 is Relentless. Boat 5 is the German Silverbacks, followed by boat 7, CSDC Liquid Assets. There was a shift of boat numbers, so 5 and 7 caught 3 as well.
They did indeed. And it looks like 5 is powering up a little bit into their finish, 50 meters out. And they're walking on 3 a little bit.
Wow, look at the stroke rate on that 5 boat. Not high, but very long and powerful strokes.
Long and strong.
5 comes through, 3 following, and there's 7, the CSDC Liquid Assets.
7's over the line, and 8 from the Villages.
The Heat team.
That's right, and they are over the line.
That means we only have 2 teams coming through, and it looks like boats 9 and 10. So a little close action there between 5, 3, and 7.
That's right, 9 and 10 coming in together in the order they started. 9 is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, and 10 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Great to see these teams here in race number 1, the Senior C Mixed.
Drummers looking for the finish line. When did we cross? And they call Let It Ride. There goes Ottawa. And finally, completing our first race of the day, the Senior C Mixed Standard Boat 2,000-meter race. Congratulations to all teams. Race number 2 is set to come onto the water just momentarily. This is the 2,000-meter small boat, Senior B Mixed and Senior C Mixed. There will be 4 boats from the Senior Bs and 4 boats from the Senior C. All right. Race number 2 is on the water already, and looks like the small boats are ready to go. Who do we have here, Nathan? It's Matthew.
Well, you said Nathan because boat number 1 is Nathan Benderson Park Paddling, NBP Paddling. Now, a quick reminder, this race number 2, is in fact a Senior B and Senior C mixed. So we're running 4 Bs and 4 Cs next to each other. So again, in lane 1, boat 1 is NBP Paddling. Boat 2 is Great Lake Paddlers from Canada. Boat 3 is Heat from Florida here in the U.S. Boat 4 is the Gorging Dragons from Canada as well. Boat 5 is a Scratch. They will not be racing. Boat 6 is the Rogue Dragons from Punta Gorda, Florida here in the U.S. Boat 7 is another U.S. team, Wham. Boat 8 is 22 Dragons from Montreal, and Boat 9 is another Montreal team, H2O.
So lane number 1, NBP, the Nathan
Benderson
Park Paddling Sarasota. It's a local team dressed in blue. Lane number 2 in black is the Great Lake Paddlers Ontario. Lane number 3 in red, Heat, the Villages. Lane number 4, I'm not sure if they're on the screen yet. They're going to pan over. There they are. Boat number 4 is the Gorging Dragons Victoria team. Lane number, looks like number 8, correct?
Yes, boat 8.
Lane number 8 is the 22 Dragons Montreal in black. And then lane number 9 is also from the same area, the H2O Montreal, Canada. And I think they're in blue. As the camera pans out, we see 2 official boats giving them their final instructions. Does it 8 boats on the water, or do we have 6? So it looks like we're possibly missing no one. They're all ready to go.
We're waiting at H2O. Is it not H2O Playground? So now we see on your screen, that's boat number 9, the last boat we were waiting for. H2O Playground from Montreal, Canada. Now they are a Senior C mixed crew. And now passing around is boat number 8, 22 Dragons, also from Montreal.
So in the mixed crew small boat, the rules are a minimum of 4 and a maximum of 5 paddlers of either gender. The drummer and helm can be of either gender. So that is the mixed composition of the small boat. Minimum of 4 or a maximum of 5 paddlers of either gender. As the camera pans out, we see all 8 boats are ready to go. Lane number 1 from the local region, Nathan Benderson Park Paddling. Lane number 2, Great Lake Paddlers. Lane number 3, Heat. Number 4, Gorging Dragons. Lane 6, Senior C, Rogue Dragons. Lane 7, Wham. Lane 8, 22 Dragons. And Lane 9, H2O Montreal, Canada.
A reminder to everyone here, when you post on social media about CCWC, make sure you use those hashtags. Hashtag CCWC 2022, hashtag MyNBP, hashtag USDBF, and hashtag IDBF, so we know you're here, and we know that you're very excited for this year's CCWC 2022.
You see the official boats getting the boats all started. Lane number 1, they're giving the call right now, and that is NB paddling. And there they go. Again, they don't start their they don't start their time until they cross the finish line. 15 seconds later, we should have boat number 2.
Great Lake Paddlers, and they will be starting.
And there they go. They will be in the green boat, boat number 2, Great Lakes, dressed in black.
Now behind them in boat number 3 is Heat. Heat is from the Villages, here down in Florida.
They're dressed in red, again with green scales on the side. Have you ever done a small boat?
I have. I've both steered, paddled, and drummed in small boats, and let me say they're very, very fun. They're heavy, though.
Tippy as well.
Tippy as well. And now on your screen, you see Heat opening up into their start sequence as they cross that start line, and the timer has begun. Now behind them is boat 4, Gorging Dragons from northwest above the U.S. and Canada. Is that correct?
Yeah, they're on the island. They're an amazing club. They do race around the world. We're just in Vancouver racing at the Concord Pacific Dragon Boat Festival.
Very nice.
And there goes lane number 6.
Lane number 6 is the Rogue Dragons from Punta Gorda, Florida.
And this is Senior C mix now.
That is correct. So we've moved into Senior C, which again, as a reminder, is the 60 and above cruise.
They're dressed in blue.
I love the matching hats too.
That looks great. Except the drummer doesn't have a hat.
Wind resistance.
And there comes race boat number 7 from Seattle, Washington. And who is that?
We have Wham here, recognizable in their amazingly beautiful blue jerseys and matching neon yellow hats.
And what does Wham mean?
Wham is the Washington Masters. They are a, like you said, large club based out of Seattle in the state of Washington.
Wonderful. And 8 is just given the call to start.
That's right. And in the all black, that's 22 Dragons from Montreal. They're crossing the line now, and so that's when the timer begins. And it looks like boat 9 has also been started, and that is H2O from Montreal as well. We have 2 Montreal crews right after each other, 8 and 9.
Wonderful. They come through the first turn. NBP Paddling has made their entrance into the first apex, followed by boat number 2, the Great Lake Paddlers. Looks like all the teams are spread apart. As we saw earlier, it looks like the first turn, there's a lot of space, but then when we get through the second to third turn, we start to see the clumping of the boats together.
That's right. Now, boat 2, as we mentioned, Great Lake Paddlers, is taking a really nice...
wide turn.
Yeah, wide turn through the buoys. Now, these small boats, like we talked about, they're a bit tippier, but they're also much, much easier to turn. They turn on a dime, these things. And so going through the narrow turn corridor in these small boats is not too difficult in a small boat compared to the standard boat.
Look at the turn through the corridor. It looks really clean with these small boats.
Very nice.
It looks like boat number 4 is caught or going to catch boat 3. Is that correct?
Coming out of the turn, I think Gorging Dragons from Victoria are going to catch Heat, but we'll see.
We'll see how it comes out of this turn, but 4 has got some speed coming out of this apex turn. This is their first turn. And we'll see if down the stretch if 4 does catch 3. But for the most part, these boats are all spread out really nicely. I see the mall in the background. That's a mall that you look in the distance there on the north side.
Now halfway through their turn is boat number 6, Rogue Dragons. Looking strong.
Very clean turn.
Now, as a reminder to all, we see on the right side of your screen, that's Rogue Dragons coming out of their turn. That red buoy is, in fact, the outside of the turn. So cutting inside that buoy is not allowed. Here, halfway through their turn, is Wham in boat 7. Again, easy to see with those neon caps.
Followed that by boat number 8, 22 Dragons from Montreal. And again, they enter the corridor, followed by H2O Montreal.
Now, 22 Dragons is one of the big clubs based in Montreal. They were founded in 2003, and they have paddlers all the way from juniors all the way up to senior C, as many paddlers in their team, as well as the BCP division and Para Dragons as well.
As we look down to our side of the race course, we have the NBP paddling group coming through. Again, they're about 1,000 meters at this point, so they're halfway through their race, coming through their second turn. They come through the turn very cleanly, and they've made all the apex turns without any penalties that we can tell. Followed by boat number 2. This is Senior B, Great Lake Paddlers. And Great Lakes, they nearly missed that apex turn, but this helm catches it and stays to the inside cleanly.
Following behind is boat 3 Heat, again taking a nice tight line to the inside of those red buoys, so the red is the inside of the corridor, the orange is the outside. They must stay between those.
These boats are very nimble. Steers people just touch that steering oar and the boat just responds very quickly.
It really does.
You can't oversteer these turns with these small boats, so it's very important that the helms really have an understanding of how to get through the turns cleanly without losing control of these nimble boats.
Boat 4 has done a terrific job. They've drifted a bit in, and they timed that last turn, that last pull of the oar, very perfectly right at the apex, and that was a beautiful turn.
Can you do that yourself?
I can. I'll be doing it tomorrow.
Excellent.
And coming in now is Rogue Dragons into their second turn.
Boat 6, here he comes through that turn. He's trying to make it into the corridor, and he does stay within the buoys. Now, do they get penalized if he goes into the corridor and goes on the outside?
He does not. No, if you decide to take a wide lane, if you start in and you go out, or if you decide to be completely out, that is entirely allowed, and there are no penalties there.
Boat number 6 comes out of the apex turn through the 2 buoys. Again, you enter 2 buoys, you exit 2 buoys inside of them. And there comes Wham from Washington. Helm looks very calm.
Cool and collected. That's important in a small boat. As we mentioned, these small boats are very tippy. So turning on a dime is easy, but keeping it straight and not keeping it tilted left and right, that's the difficulty in feeling safe. So having a good helm, a good steer in a small boat is very important.
Here comes 22 Dragons and boat number 8 coming through their turn, but look at number 9. Number 9 has closed the gap. It's 9 chasing number 8, the H2O Montreal, and the 22 Dragons. These two teams come basically from the same club, and they know each other very well. And there is potential of them catching 9 and 8. Looking down the race course, we've got NBP Paddling, Senior B Mixed, entering their last turn. This is the 3rd turn. And they're down to their home stretch, 500 meters. Followed by boat number 2, the Great Lake Senior B Mixed. And 3 and 4, what's happening with those 2 boats there, Matthew?
3 and 4, it looks like they're getting very, very close. Oh, but it looks like boat number 2, Great Lake Paddlers, has cut inside one of the buoys accidentally. They're back inside the corridor now, but we'll have to see what the officials say about that.
Yes, that looks like a small mistake on the inside, but again, like you just mentioned, race officials probably have caught that and will make a comment accordingly. Boat 3 coming through and 4. Again, this is very close. It looks like they're slipping through that corridor turn. The key is to stay on the outside, and does she catch it? And she is
good.
Yep, she made it. Excellent. But 4 is trying to catch them on the inside. 4 is making the inside move on 3.
A beautiful turn by 4 right there.
That was a tight turn, but 3, oh, they are so close, but they don't touch. 4 responds onto the left side. 3 stays to the right, and it looks like they're trying to get control, but 4 is trying to find a line as well.
That's right.
That's an interesting move there. 3 and 4 coming very close together. 500 meters. Now it's coming down to the final stretch.
On the other side of the lake, we see the remaining 2 crews at the end there. That's H2O and 22 Dragons, and it looks like one is about to pass the other.
And you're right. That was a close one. But look at 3-4. They're still jostling with each other.
And in these small boats, you feel the wake in the boat in front of you, let me tell you. You can feel it left and right. You hit waves. You get wakes and wash hitting you all the time. Paddling their hearts out on this final 500-meter stretch of race number 2.
Yeah, 3 and 4 are just going at each other, coming down to the last 250 meters. But here comes boat number 1 coming across the finish line. This is the Nathan Benderson paddling.
On your screen, we're still mesmerized by boats 3 and 4.
Yes.
That was Heat and Gorging Dragons, and as we mentioned, boat 1 has just crossed the line. Boat 2 is coming to the final 50 as well, and that's the Great Lake Paddlers.
Helm's trying to encourage his team to get through that finish line, putting everything into the last couple strokes. And check out the next group. This is 4-3 that fought earlier in the last apex turn. 3 had come around. 4 was just on their tail as they came through the apex. 4 took the inside line. 3 stayed on the outside, but they were jostling for position. As they come through the finish line, it does look like 4 is over 3, but let's see what happens here. It looks like 4 is over 3, correct, Matthew?
Very nice. Yes, indeed, by about a seat and a half.
So Gorging catches Heat.
That's right.
Even with a 15-second interval difference there.
That's right. And so a reminder to all that the time began when they crossed the start buoys, not when they were called go. And the time finishes when they hit the finish line. They will then be adjusted for that interval that they started at, the 15 seconds apart, and time will be calculated based on that.
So that was the senior B mix coming through the finish line. We're now turning our attention to the senior C mixed group. In lane number 6 is the Rogue Dragons in blue.
Coming in behind them is Wham in boat 7 in the order they came in. And there's 6 on your screen right now. Rogue Dragons putting all they got into this final stretch. 2,000 meters is a long way to paddle, and it feels really great to let it run as they cross that finish line.
And there they go. They're just finished boat number 6, Senior C, Rogue Dragons. As Matthew had just mentioned, we've got boat 7, Wham from Seattle, Washington. That's Leslie drumming or at the drummer seat, and she coaches this team, and she's done a magnificent job with this group. She's encouraging them with the beat of that drum, asking the team to give her everything, and there they're done. Lane number 9, we have the last 2 teams of Senior C mixed. And 9 did catch 8. So H2O Montreal, Canada in boat number 9 coming through to the finish. Followed by boat number 8, the 22 Dragons.
And these are both Senior C mixed crews in race number 2, small boat 2,000 meter.
Couple more meters and 22 Dragons complete their task. Our next race will be race number 3, Standard Boat 2000 Senior B Mixed. As our camera zooms over to the marshalling area, this is the first time I've seen the marshalling of the boat marshal on our cameras. This is excellent. So again, this is race number 3. And race number 3.
Race number 3 is a 9-boat heat. We have the Gold Coast Dragons in lane 1. Boat 2 is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. 3 is CSDC Liquid Assets. Boat 4 is Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Boat 5 is 22 Dragons again. Lane 6 is the Raysbury Dragons. 7 is H2O Montreal. Lane 8 is Necker Draken. And lane 9 is Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association.
So as you can see where they load their boats, they actually go around an island to the start line. If you look at that screen, you'll see a little divide that separates the loading area to the race course. For the 2,000 meters, we actually go around the island. So they're actually, that boat number 4 that you see there is going to go left around the island to the finish line. As they do that, that's how they set up. But when it comes to the 200-meter racing tomorrow, the teams will actually cut through that little barricade and into the start gates.
Yes, and so this wall that you see on your screen is the attenuator wall. This attenuator wall can be moved, and all the sections can be removed or, adjusted, put in different positions, changed as needed. As you can see here, we have that chase boat that just went through that gap. And this, on the other days, is what the gap that all these other boats will enter to get onto the race course. For the 2,000 meter, we start at the other end, so they're going around to the left. On the other days, they will be going through this wall on the right side.
So I just learned something when I arrived here. They actually made this lake, and how they did that is they dredged all the material from this lake, and they used that material to build their highways. What was left is the hole, and it filled up with water, and the water comes from the Gulf. So this is an amazing park. You can see the Racers Village just in front of you. This is where all the teams are residing, and there's lots of open space. And all the tents are lined up for all the racers just in front of you. Just to that left side, that big tent, that is the beer. That's where people will be drinking. This is our view. This is we're just underneath this balcony, and that's where Matthew and I are stationed for the next 6 days.
That's right, and we can see them setting up the awards ceremony podiums as well. That's where crews will receive their bronze, silver, and gold medals, starting with the very first award ceremony very soon, I believe.
Excellent. Teams are just going to get ready. We'll get some more information about when all teams are on the water, and we'll bring you the third race of the day. This will be the Senior B Mixed 2,000-meter standard boat. Results from race number 1. Race 1, Senior C Mixed. In first place, with a time of 9 minutes, Dragon Beast Nova Scotia Dartmouth. In second place, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And in third, Heat the Villages. With the following teams, please go to the award ceremony. Awards will be at 11 a.m. With the following teams, please go to the award ceremony. Heat the Villages, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, Dragon Beast Nova Scotia Dartmouth for the Senior C Mixed Award Ceremony at 11 a.m.
Everybody, your attention for an important announcement. Out of an abundance of caution for the weather, we are clearing the facility currently. For your safety, please return to your vehicles or buses immediately. We're clearing for weather, and all participants and spectators must return to their vehicles. If you do not have a vehicle on site, please shelter at the beer garden tent or the large spectator tent. Although the safest place to shelter is your vehicle. Do not shelter under the finish tower or any other structure or tent. We are currently clearing the facility out of an abundance of caution. Please return to your vehicles immediately to take shelter. Notifications on schedule changes will be made on social media and sent to team contacts via alert media.
This is a inclement weather notice to all teams. We have a thunderstorm coming from the south side. We are asking all teams, under abundance of caution, to head for shelter.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, your attention for an important announcement. Out of an abundance of caution, we are clearing the facility for weather. For your safety, please return to your vehicles or buses immediately. We are clearing for weather, and all participants and spectators must return to their vehicles. If you do not have a vehicle on site, please shelter at the beer garden tent or the large spectator tent. Do not shelter under the finish tower or any other structure or tent, including your team tent. We are currently clearing the facility. Please return to your vehicles immediately to take shelter. Notifications on schedule changes will be made on social media and sent to team contacts via alert media.
Important message to all teams. Important message to all teams. Anybody under the community tent, please move to the beer tent. Anybody under the community tent, the large structure in the middle, please move to the beer tent or to the tent behind the stage. The community tent is not grounded. We require everyone to leave the community tent and move to the beer tent or the tent behind the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention for an important announcement. Anybody under the community shaded tent, please evacuate that area immediately. The community shaded tent is the largest structure on the site. It is not grounded. We asked all participants to evacuate the community shaded tent. Please move to the beer tent across the way where the Bud Light truck is, or the tent behind the grandstand. Again, important reminder, safety announcement. All paddlers, please evacuate the community shaded tent and move towards the beer tent. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention for an important announcement. Out of an abundance of caution, we are clearing the facility for weather. For the safety, please return to your vehicles or buses immediately. The venue is clearing for weather, and all participants and spectators must return to their vehicles. If you do not have a vehicle on site, please shelter at the beer garden or the large spectator tent that is right behind the grandstand. However, the safest place to shelter is your vehicle. Please do not shelter under the finish tower or under the community shaded tent. Again, the community shaded tent is the largest structure on the site with 5 peaks. Please evacuate that area immediately. That tent is not grounded. Do not shelter under the finish tower. We are now clearing the facility. Please return to your vehicles immediately to take shelter. Notifications on scheduled changes will be made on social media and sent to teams' contacts via Alert Media.
Attention everyone, another important reminder, out of an abundance of caution, we are clearing the facility for weather. For your safety, please return to your vehicles or buses immediately. We are clearing for weather and all participants and spectators must return to their vehicles. If you do not have a vehicle on site, please shelter at the beer garden tent or the large spectator tent behind the grandstands. The safest place to shelter is your vehicle. Do not shelter under the finish tower or any other structure, including the large Athletes Village community shade tent. Do not shelter under your team tent. Notifications on schedule changes will be made on social media and sent to contacts via Alert Media. Another important reminder, we are clearing the facility for weather. For your safety, please return to your vehicles or buses immediately. We're clearing for weather, and all participants and spectators must return to their vehicles. If you do not have a vehicle on site, shelter at the beer garden tent or the large spectator tent. Do not stay under any other structure like the finish tower or your team tent or the large community shade tent in the athletes village. That is not grounded. Please shelter at the large beer garden tent or the other large spectator tent behind the grandstands over here by the award ceremony and finish tower. We are clearing the facility. Return to your vehicles immediately, please. Notifications on schedule changes will be made on social media and sent to team contacts via alert media.
Thank you very much, everyone. A small little weather concern there, but it's now passed. We are asking race number 3 and race number 4 to commence marshaling now. Race number 3, race number 4, please go back to your tents and head directly to the marshaling area now. We will start race number 3 in 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the award ceremony for the heat number 1 at the award ceremony below the tower with the following 3 teams. Please come to the medal ceremony. Standard Boat, Senior C Mixed, Heat the Villages. Pickering Dragon Boat Club, Dragon Beast, Nova Scotia, Dartmouth. With those 3 teams, please come to the medal ceremony at 12 p.m. This is the second call, race number 3, race number 4 for marshalling. Race number 3, Standard Boat, Senior B Mixed. Race number 4, 2,000 meter, Small Boat, Senior A Mix. To marshalling now. Award ceremony call. Award ceremony call. Race number 2, Senior C Mixed. Would you please go to the medal ceremony stage at 12:15? This is Senior C Mixed. WAM Seattle, H2O Montreal, Canada, and Rogue Dragons Punta Gorda, Florida. That is Senior C Mixed medal ceremony, 12:15. WAM Seattle, H2O Montreal, Canada, Rogue Dragons Punta Gorda. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Nathan Benderson Park. A little small weather delay, but it looks like the dark clouds have passed us without any incidents. We've got race number 3 coming our way. It looks like they're being loaded into the boats at this time. And this is going to be the standard boat Senior B mixed.
That's right. We see here on the live feed, these crews are loading into their boats at the marshalling area. I'm sure they're very excited to get back on the water, as are we. Now, a quick note from one of our sponsors, Burn Water Paddles. Burn Water Paddles are individually handcrafted in our shop in California using multiple layers of aerospace-grade carbon fiber with an ultra-weight, high-density core. They're available as fixed length or adjustable. Drop by our tent to try one out for yourself and see how the paddles deliver clean entries with superior control. It's Burn Water. Gear paddlers love, made in the USA.
So we're situated here in Sarasota, Florida, in this beautiful area called Nathan Benderson Park. Matthew, what is this park about?
So Nathan Benderson Park is one of the premier rowing, canoe, and now dragon boat racing facilities in the U.S., especially in the Florida area. The park has hosted Olympic trials for the past 2 Olympiads, as well as numerous national and world championships in rowing, even triathlon, and even more sports. NBP hosts events almost every single day of the year, except maybe 10 days, and more than 50 different teams train here every spring for rowing and dragon boat alike.
Yeah, that's a great park here. It's funny, when I first arrived here a couple days ago, I was told about alligators that live in this waterway, and they actually clear them to ensure that there's no issues for safety for the paddlers. So there are some alligators that do appear here, but they are pretty much safe. They don't attack the paddlers at all.
That's right, and the water here is also regularly tested to ensure its cleanliness and safety. I was on the water here yesterday, and I will actually say the water is some of the cleanest I've ever had the pleasure of paddling in. So really, really terrific facility here. This finish tower is also the largest timing and finish tower in the world, which was completed in 2017, funded entirely by private dollars. So again, here on your screen, we'll see all these boats loading in. This is the standard boat Senior B mixed race number 3.
In lane number 1 from Australia, we have Gold Coast Dragons Varsity Lakes. Lane number 2 from Canada, Ottawa DBC. Lane number 3 from Canada, CSDC Liquid Acids Toronto. Lane 4 from Canada, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Lane 5 from Canada, 22 Dragons Montreal. Lane 6 from Great Britain, Raspberry Dragons. Lane 7 from Canada, H2O Montreal, Canada. Lane 8 from Germany, Necra Dragon Heilbronn. Lane number 9, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. I heard a cheer out there through our windows. So just to our left side, we have our first award ceremonies being awarded. And this was our first race of the day. In the Standard Boat 2000 Senior C Mixed, in 3rd place.
In 3rd place, Heat the Villages.
In 2nd place.
Pickering Dragon Boat Club from Canada.
And 1st place.
Dragon Beast Nova Scotia, also from Canada. Congratulations to all teams. Now here we see the back canal behind this island that is called Regatta Island. These crews are paddling out behind the island to get to the start line. Again, this is only for today and tomorrow, the 2,000 meter. On the remaining 4 days of racing, because we have 6 total, teams will be going on the other side of Regatta Island. They're currently about to hit the canal, the channel in the back. They will then line up for the 2,000 meter start.
As you see to your left, those are our official boats. We have 4 official boats on the water today. But any time we can increase the numbers very easily. As they proceed around the canal, they paddle approximately 300 odd meters around the island, and they'll come to the start line for the 2,000 meter race. Race number 2, medal award ceremony, small boat, senior C mixed. With the following teams come to the medal award ceremony: Wham Seattle, H2O Montreal, Canada, and Rogue Dragons, Punta Gorda, Florida. Please come to the award ceremony now. Welcome back, everyone. Just to our left, our first award ceremony has finished, and congratulations to those teams. We're now looking at race number 3 on the water. In lane number 1, we have the Gold Coast Dragons. Just coming into the shot, that is boat number 3, CSDC Liquid Assets.
We also have boat number 2, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, again from Canada. Boat number 4, not in the shot yet on the live stream, is Pickering Dragon Boat Club.
And that's them actually, right there.
Oh, that is them in the corner.
Right in the corner.
Very nice.
They're doing their practice starts. It looks like we're trying to save some time. We're not going to let teams go past the start line. We're just going to let teams do their starts in the little bay there. And as they proceed up to the starter, that's on that pontoon with a white tent, we will start the race as quick as we can. We have official boats going out right now. We have 4 boats, 2 on the north side and 2 on the south side. And they look to be in position already. So we're not that far from starting this heat number 3. And there's boat number 2 that we just mentioned, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. There's boat number 5 coming into our shot, and also boat number 8, 5 and 8, which is 22 Dragons and 5. And from Germany, number 8, Nekla Dragon.
We see 9 coming up as well, and that's the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association from up north in the U.S. Boat 5 is doing a really nice couple start strokes. 22 Dragons, that is.
It looks like we're missing one team. Where are they? It's the
H2O.
no, the Great Britain team. Sorry.
Yep, so we see boat number 6 out here as well. That's the Raysbury Dragons from Great Britain. And it looks like we're just waiting on H2O Montreal, boat number 7.
Oh, there they are. Boat number 7, just to our right. And it looks like we're about to start the race. This is the 2000 Senior B Mixed. All right, Heat 3 is on its way. Boat number 1, Gold Coast Dragons, are about to start. Again, they've got a running start. When they cross the finish line, the time starts, and there they go. There goes Gold Coast Dragons.
And now boat number 2 is about to start. This is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club from Canada in the all red. Very nice.
Matthew, boat 1, they've got looks like a paddle in the back of the drummer. What is that?
Now, yeah, it looks like the drummer, in fact, has a paddle in the back of their PFD or in the back of their shirt. In these 2,000-meter races, because they're so long and occasionally things happen or the boats get jostled around, it's good to have an extra paddle on hand to give if somebody loses their paddle, if they drop it, or if it breaks even, which happens occasionally.
There goes boat number 3. That is the CSDC Liquid Assets, and they've got a very fast start.
Looking very strong. Coming up behind them in boat number 4, just started paddling, is Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Looking very cool as well in their white caps and black and red shirts.
Lane 5 just started off. That is the 22 Dragons from Canada.
And it looks like boat 6 is getting ready, coming up to the line, coming up to the starter. This is the Raysbury Dragons from Great Britain.
Look at the stroke, very long strokes.
Especially for these 2,000 meters, you need that nice long stroke. You're paddling for 9-10 minutes.
A lot of the Asian teams, when they make a start on the 2,000-meter race, they've got a very high rate, and the water just sprays up. With a lot of North American teams, they seem to want to catch longer and deeper.
I would agree. And you can even see that in boat number 7, who just took off, H2O Montreal from Canada.
And that's a higher rate you were talking about?
Yes, yep, that nice high rate, like some of the Asian teams that you mentioned. And behind them in boat 8, also starting, Neckar Dragon from Germany. You can see the steers also has an extra paddle, again, just in case something happens.
But this paddle's on the helm instead of the drummer.
That's right.
So if they break a paddle, you'll see the drummer or the steers grab that paddle from the back of their life jacket and slide it up the middle of the boat to the person who's broken their paddle. And finally, boat number 9 is off. That's the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association on its way. Looking down the race course on the south side, the first boat has made its turn. Gold Coast Dragons appears from our point of view. Looks like they've cleared the turn very easily.
And it looks like they decided to take the outside at that point. Coming into the turn now, though, is Ottawa DBC.
They're going through the
turn corridor.
Excellent.
Very nice.
See that back just kind of slips around the end. They have to again go through the corridor and through the outside buoy. Followed by boat 3, CSDC Liquid Assets, and they have missed the turn. Boat 3 has cut on the inside. Penalty officials will assess that, and we'll see what the results are.
And now Pickering Dragon Boat Club is hitting their first turn, taking a little bit of a wider turn, hitting some of the orange buoys on the outside. And again, it's not always necessarily great to take a super tight turn. Sometimes you want the momentum to swing you around on a nice wide turn. Like this, for example, Pickering on the right side of your screen, just clipping that buoy. Perfect.
Boat number 5, 22 Dragons from Canada. Steersperson's only using one hand, but again, they're getting through the corridor very cleanly, and they exit around the right side of that last buoy, and it looks clean.
And now boat number 6, the Raspberry Dragons, the only British team in this heat, is coming through, followed very closely by H2O Montreal.
I noticed that a lot of teams, when they're going through this corridor, they're trying not to hit their paddles with that buoy. So you see some paddlers lift their paddle just to avoid colliding with the buoys itself. A lot of these paddles are carbon fiber, and they do not like being impacted by objects.
That's right. And having the drone here is perfect, too, on the turn. You can see really the right sides of all these boats going really nice and long, powering that boat through the turn. And now we see the final boat, rounding it out, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, pulling through. They're going to round it off outside of the buoy, and they're clear. Very nice.
As Matthew finishes the second turn, I look down to the course, and we're at the second turn. Boat number 1, Gold Coast Dragons, makes their turn cleanly, followed by boat number 2 through the corridor, the Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. They all come through the corridor very cleanly, followed by boat number 3, CSDC Liquid Assets. These three teams seem to have a very good spread between them. Not a lot of bunching up, which is a good thing for race officials.
Nice and clean, nothing dangerous. Everything's all good.
Here comes boat number 4, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, entering the corridor. Again, this team is staying in the middle of the corridor. They're not hugging the buoys per se, and it looks like a clean turn. Boat number 5 entering the second turn. This is 22 Dragons. And if we look at this entrance into this second turn, we have a bunch up of teams coming our way. Matthew, who do we have coming up, punching up here?
It looks like we have boat 7, H2O Montreal, that we saw before in the first turn, is now passing Raspberry Dragons. They do, well, unofficially, from our point of view, have right of way. Which means, and I think this is maybe the first time we've seen this, boat 7 will have right of way to take the inside turn corridor. Boat 6, the Raspberry Dragons, will have to follow behind or take the outside.
And you're right, boat 6 is taking the outside turn. Boat 7 is taking the inside corridor. Boat 7 comes through the corridor cleanly. Boat 6, Raspberry, has taken the outside without being in the same corridor and colliding with the other team. But there comes boat number 8 on the inside corridor. Boat number 8 is Necklace Dragon. Boat 7 comes exit out of the second turn cleanly. Boat 7 is good. Boat 8 is on Necklace Dragon on the inside. Boat 6 on the outside.
And now we see Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, boat number 9, coming through. Beautiful drift through the turn. And they're going to power right out of that turn.
So boat number 8 has caught boat number 6 as well. So two teams have passed boat 6, boat 7, and boat 8. Boat 7 being H2O Montreal, Canada. And number 8 is Necklace Dragon.
And now on your screen we see the final turn. Gold Coast Dragons pulling through. Looking very strong.
Still a lot of space between the first and fourth place teams.
That's right. And we also saw Gold Coast Dragons cut outside of the turn corridor at that last buoy. That is perfectly acceptable. No penalty will likely be given.
Excellent. Boat number 2, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, trying to track them down. They're trying to catch them on the final 500-meter stretch. Boat number 3, entering the corridor, CSDC Liquid Assets, and they run right on top of the buoy but do not cut inside. It appears to be fine. Here comes boat number 4, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Again, entering the corridor very cleanly. A lot of space between these teams, which is a good thing.
Great work by all steerers here today, really. These turn corridors are narrow, and they are not easy. And coming in now is 22 Dragons from Montreal. A nice tight line. And coming to the middle of the lane, very smart.
Okay, we have some bunching up again that's coming your way. Let's see what happens here.
And now in the middle of your screen, we continue to follow 22 Dragons as they make their way down the final straightaway, the final 500 meters of this race number 3, 2,000-meter Senior B Mixed Final.
Boat number 1 still has that oar on the back of the drummer, means that no one has broken their paddle in this race.
Now coming in order after boat 1 is boat number 2, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club.
Coming to the finish line is boat number 2, Ottawa DBC, followed by boat 3, CSDC Liquid Assets.
Now these are Senior B mixed boats. Senior B meaning 50 and above.
Boat 4 coming our way. Coming to the finish line is the Pickering Dragon Boat Club.
Looking very strong after having paddled 2,000 meters. An impressive job by the Pickering team.
So these all came in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah.
Yep.
And who's in 5 there?
5 is 22 Dragons out of Montreal. You can see the steerer trying to help the boat along as they finish these final 50 meters.
That drummer is just beating that drum as hard as he can to encourage his team to the finish line. These paddlers look knackered. And here's that bunch-up crew that we were talking about. Sorry, we didn't get to see that corner turn, but they look to have spread out from each other. And it is boat number 7 coming through the H2O Montreal, Canada. Followed by boat number 8 on the inside. That's the German Necla Dragon from Germany.
Finally, boat number 9, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Still looking very strong, paddling to the finish. And you can see the steer, Bill Heffernan from the U.S., taking his oar out of the water.
Guess the least amount of resistance. He's bent down to give that team the best chance to get the fastest time.
That's right.
Good on Philadelphia.
And rounding out the field is boat number 6, the Raysbury Dragons of Great Britain. Paddling hard, paddling strong. These final meters of race number 3, Senior B Mixed 2000.
Excellent race today, everyone. We're now going to the next race, race number 4. This is the Senior A Mixed Standard Boat. Would the following teams please come to the award ceremony? The following teams to the award ceremony. Senior B Mixed from race number 2, Senior B Mixed in the small boat to the award ceremony. Heat the Villages, NBP Paddling Sarasota, Gorging Dragons Victoria. Please come to the medal ceremony now. Again, this is award ceremony. Heat number 2, Senior B Mix, Small Boat. Heat the Villages, NPP, Paddling Sarasota, and Gorging Dragons Victoria. Just coming onto the water, this is heat number 4, small boat senior A mixed. This is heat for number 4. In lane number 1, Relentless, New Hope from the USA. Lane number 2, Dubai Paddle Club. Lane number 4, Pads, Dragon Boat Racing Team, Cebu City, Philippines. Lane number 5, Dragon Aqua SE. Lane number 6, Pickering Dragon Boat Club from Canada. And lane number 7, from Germany, Neckar Dragon. It looks like Wham in boat number 3 is actually back on the water. We had some indication that may not race this race, but they are back on the water. So in heat number 4, senior A mixed small boat, it'll be lane 1, Relentless. Lane number 2, Dubai Paddle Club. Lane number 3, Wham. Lane number 4, Pads Dragon Boat Racing Team. Lane 5, Dragon Aqua SE. Lane number 6, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And lane 7, Neckar Dragon from Germany. So this is a 7 boats senior A mixed final. With the following teams, please come to the award ceremony. This is for race number 3, senior B mixed. That is heat number 3, award ceremony, senior B mixed. With Neckar Dragon, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, and Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Please come to the award ceremony now. Race number 4, we have all 4 boats on the water. They're just making their final adjustments, and we will have this race coming to you just momentarily. Boat 1 is just getting into position. That is Relentless, followed by Dubai. In 3 on the outside, in the blue shirts, we have Wham. There's boat 2. And there's a Wham from Seattle in boat 3 with Leslie as their drummer. Boat number 4 from the Philippines, Cebu, Pads Dragon Boat Racing Team. Lane 5 in the blue, Dragon Aqua SE. In lane number 6, the Pickering Dragon Boat Club in black. Their helms giving their last second instructions to their drummer. And finally, our last team is boat number 7 from Germany, Neckar Dragon. As we look to the race course, boat 1 is ready to set. And there they go. The start of heat number 4 is on its way. Relentless is off. Again, the start line, when they pass the finish line, that's when the they'll start counting their time. And there they go, boat number 2. Boat number 2 is off. Their helm's having a spare paddle in the back of their helm.
Now boat number 3 has just started as well, and that's Wham, the Washington Masters. Looking very nifty in their neon yellow hats. Behind them is boat 4, Pad's Dragon Boat Racing Team out of the Philippines. This is the first Philippine boat that we have seen today.
Boat number 5, following through there, is Dragon Aqua SE. And I believe the Dragon
Is from Hungary.
team.
That's
Nice.
right. And again, the first Hungarian team we have seen today as well.
Did you ever race in Szeged?
I unfortunately did not get a chance to race in Szeged, but I heard it was beautiful and the racing was terrific.
They have an amazing race course, very similar to this, where teams go around an island, coming to the start gate.
And there they are on your screen. That's boat 5, Dragon Aqua SE. Very nice.
Two more boats from Canada. We have the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. In the distance in that shot, you'll see them take off. And then there's one final boat, and that is
Neckar Dragon from Germany.
Again, these are small boats, so there's only 10 paddlers. And the rules on the 10 paddlers is for a mixed composition is
Minimum of 4 and maximum of 5 male or female. And the drummer and helm can be male or female.
as they come down the race course, we're looking at lane number 1, Relentless, still in the lead. Lane 2, following, and 3, trying to close the gap. I mean, from our angle, looks like they are closing that gap. So 3 is catching 2 by the looks of it, but let's see if they can catch them through the 2,000-meter race. Boat 1 is given their instructions from that race official boat on the right side of your screen. They're given the 50-meter right of way. In this case, boat 1 is in the lead. They have nobody near them, so they will be the right of way team, and they enter the corridor as Matthew had just mentioned. Coming through the corridor, boat 1 does it cleanly. Here comes boat 2 following the inside turn through the corridor.
Now again, with some of these turns, it's difficult to not oversteer. These turns are not super tight, and in fact, it looks like 2 has just accidentally done that. Dubai Paddle Club has cut inside one of the buoys.
We'll see if the officials call that on their assessment, but boat 3 is following, and they come through the corridor cleanly.
Now, Washington Masters is cutting outside of the turn corridor. Again, that is legal. That is fine. And they're going to round that final buoy onto the second straightaway.
Here comes boat number 4, coming through the corridor as well, but it looks like they're not going to come through the corridor. They're going to go on the outside. So boat number 4 is taking the outside, but then come back on the inside of the corridor. Very interesting move, but again, they don't impact any teams.
That is legal, indeed, and that is Pad's Dragon Boat Racing Team.
Here comes boat number 5 coming through the corridor as well, and it looks like they've got a clean corridor passage with no issues. Yes, and they exit out very cleanly.
And now we have boat number 6, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, sitting right in the middle of that 5-meter turn corridor, pivoting at the last second at the apex to go through.
You can see this boat rocking left and right as they go through the turn. As Matthew mentioned earlier, these boats are very, very sensitive to any movement in a boat. So you can see it rocking left and right, which in turn does slow down the teams. So it's very important to keep the boat very stable and having your paddlers really emphasize on catching and pulling through every single stroke to maximize boat speed.
And finishing out the turns is boat 7, Neckar Dragon, looking very strong.
Look at them go through the waves. So if you're in positions 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you do have to go through a little bit of the wash, and especially with small boats, they take on a lot of the bumps along the waterway. Let's turn our heads back down to the race course. We're down to the north side, coming through the second turn. It still looks like all teams are spread out very evenly. Boat 1, we have Relentless coming through. The helm's looking back to make sure they're not cutting off any teams, and they seem to have a lot of space here. Entering the corridor very cleanly, followed by boat number 2. And boat number 2 is Dubai Paddle Club.
And I believe Dubai Paddle Club is the first UAE team we've seen today, followed by the Washington Masters out of the U.S.
And there's Wham, followed in boat number 3 from Washington. Leslie's getting their paddlers to really catch on the turn. Steersperson is coming through the corridor very cleanly. And steersperson coming through the corridor looks like they've made a good turn on boat number 3. Yeah. And here comes boat number 4. This is the second turn. They're at about 1,000 meters at this point. 4 comes into the corridor. Now boat 5 is coming through the corridor at the same time, but they're behind, so they should be okay. So boat number 5 is Dragon Aqua from Hungary. In front of them was boat number 4, the PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team from Cebu. As they come out of the exit, they're very close together, and they come out very cleanly. Now, it looks like the PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team, it took the outside turn. Boat 5, Dragon Aqua, took the inside. And now they race down the race course, hitting to about 1,500 meters. Boat number 6 coming through the exit, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And finally followed by boat number 7, the Nekla Dragon from Germany. As we look down the race course, the teams are starting to bunch up a little bit. Teams are catching each other on this long, grueling race. As they race down the race course, we're at 1,500 meters. Would the following teams please come to the award ceremony now? Senior B Mixed from the 3rd heat. We'd like the following teams to the award ceremony: Nekla Dragon, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, and Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. With those 3 teams, please come to the award ceremony now. As we turn our head back to race number 4, this is the Senior A Mixed Small Boat. In the 3rd and final turn, we have boat number 1, Relentless. But boat number 2, Dubai Paddling Club, has closed the gap. They are in the same corridor coming through, followed by Wham. So boats 2 and 3 seem to have caught boat 1. Coming through the corridor, boat 1 is still clean, followed by boat number 2, Dubai Paddle Club, and look at Wham in boat number 3. Entering the 3rd turn in boat number 4, the PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team. No, that's boat number 5. Boat 5, Dragon Aqua, has passed PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team. Boat 5 is coming through the corridor, followed by boat 4. Coming out of the exit, we have Dragon Aqua SE, followed by PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team. And finally, we have 6 following as the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. The PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team has exited out cleanly. Pickering following suit. Coming into the third turn is boat number 7, Necra Dragon. Necra Dragon entering the corridor very cleanly. Helms is really trying to get that boat to turn on a dime. Exiting is Necra Dragon on the final 500-meter stretch. As we come down to the final stretch, boats 1, 2. Boat 2 did not get a chance to catch boat 1, but they have closed the gap significantly. Wham is also on their heel. Coming to the finish line, it is Relentless with the last 100-meter push. The teams are cheering and their paddlers on from the shoreline. Coming to the finish line, it is going to be Relentless coming in boat number 1. Boat number 2, Dubai Paddle Club. That 15-second space between the two teams on the start has disappeared. And finishing is boat number 1, Relentless. And there comes boat number 2, Dubai. And in 3, Wham. From Hungary, boat number 5, Dragon Aqua. The team that Dragon Aqua passed is boat number 4, Pad's Dragon Boat Racing Team. From Cebu City in the Philippines. And they know that boat number 6 is on them. The Pickering Dragon Boat. And look at 4, they're moving. They know they have a team on them. And they're just powering up as fast as they can. And number 4, it is the Pad's Dragon Boat Racing Team. Finishing is boat number 6, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And in the last position, in boat number 7, Necra Dragon. With 50 meters to go, everybody's cheering on the Germans to finish that race as hard as they can. And they're done. Excellent race, everyone. That was race number 4. We are now going to heat number 5. Heat number 5, Standard Boat Senior A Mixed. If you get a chance, please visit one of our official merchandisers for the Club Crew World Championships, Regatta Sport. Regatta Sport is being on site every day from 8 a.m. Limited edition tank tops, long and short sleeve t-shirts in both men's and women's sizes. Also, special CCWC 2022 t-shirts with club and athlete names are printed on them. Souvenir caps, accessories, and more. Head down to the vendors row and grab your championship gear before they're all gone. This is heat number 5 on the water. This is the Senior A Standard Boat 2,000-meter race. In lane number 1, from the U.S., Long Beach area, we have South Breeze. Lane number 2, from Germany, 1C Dragon Boats Berlin. Lane number 3, from the USA, Bucks County Fusion Newton. Lane 4, Ottawa DBC. Lane 5, from Canada, CSDC Liquid Acid Toronto. Lane 6, from Canada, Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club. Lane 7, from the USA, Windy City Dragons, Madeleine. Lane 8, from the USA, Tampa River Dragon Boat. Lane 9, from Canada, 22 Dragons, Montreal. Lane number 10, H2O Montreal, Canada. This is heat number 5, Senior A Mixed 2,000-meter race. As we look to the race course on the start line, that is South Breeze in the blue and the white caps with a purple boat. In lane number 2, in the far top of your screen, that's boat number 2 in the blue boat from Germany, Wannsee. In lane number 3, we have from the USA, Bucks County Fusion Newton in the blue shirts and the blue boats. In boat number 4, from Canada, the Ottawa DBC team. And we're just scanning the race course to see if we can see boat number 4. And they don't appear to be there yet, but we're looking. Boat number 5, from Canada, CSDC Liquid Assets in black. The drummer's trying to pump them up for this race. Boat number 6, from Canada, in red, the Edmonton DB Racing Club in green boat. Boat number 7, we have the Windy City Dragons. They're from Chicago. Boat number 8, from the USA, Tampa River Dragon Boat. Boat number 9, from Canada, 22 Dragons. And then in the screen there is boat number 10, our last boat to leave, from Canada, H2O Montreal, Canada. This is an award ceremony request. Award ceremony for heat number 3 with the following teams from the Senior B Mixed Standard Boat. Please go to the award ceremony underneath the tower. With Necker Dragon and Pickering Dragon Boat Club, please go to the award ceremony now. Again, award ceremony, heat 3, Senior B Mixed, Necklace Dragon, and Pickering Dragon Boat, please go to the award ceremony now. As these final teams are coming onto the water, we are missing 3 boats, and boat number 9 is coming into my screen. That is 22 Dragons. Number 3, Bucks County Fusion. 7, Windy City Dragons from Chicago. Boat number 6, Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club. 5, CSDC Liquid Assets. 2, 1C. 4, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. 1, South Breeze. Just looking for boat number 10 now. Oh, there's boat number 10. Boat 1 is coming into the race grid. South Breeze is giving a quick warm-up. Looks like all the teams are just circling to wait for the last boat to come onto the water. It looks like all the teams are coming off the race start line for some reason. We're just going to find out what is happening here. All right, race number 5. There's just a small little delay. We will report to you just shortly, so it'll be a small delay for race number 5. All right, welcome back, everyone. We just had a small boat repair that just caused a small delay. All the boats are coming back to the start line now. So we have 10 boats in race number 5, standard boat, senior A mixed. In lane number 1, South Breeze. We'll wait till all the teams come out and prepare themselves for the Heat 5, standard boat, senior A mixed. This is a call for award ceremony for heat number 4. Award ceremony, heat number 4. Senior A mixed small boat. With the following teams, please come to the award ceremony. Heat 4, Senior A mixed. Necra Dragon, Pickering Dragon Boat, and Dragon Aqua. Please come to the award ceremony now. All right, all 10 boats are now heading towards the start line. We have found the last remaining boat. That was the Tampa River Dragon Boat. Excellent. Boat number 1 is given the call. South Breeze are about to start the race for heat number 5, Senior A mixed. Boat number 2 from Germany, 1C Dragons. Boat number 3 in the blue shirts, the white hat, Bucks County Fusion. Boat number 4 in purple, the Ottawa DBC. Boat number 5 in black, CSDC Liquid Assets. And there goes the heat number 5 on its way, Senior A mixed, and that is South Breeze. "15 seconds later, we have boat number 2 from Germany, 1C Dragons. Nice close-up shot of 1C. Boat number 3 on its way. That's the Bucks County Fusion in blue. This heat looks like a very fast heat, and we're going to see a bunching up around the apex turns. And there goes boat number 4 in purple, Ottawa DBC. The drummer just getting catapulted off her seat there. A lot of power off the start line. Lane number 5 from Canada, CSDC Liquid Assets in black. Lane number 6 is the Edmonton DB Racing Club. And they look like they're short 1 pounder on the right side in seat number 8. Boat number 7 on its way from Chicago, Windy City Dragons. Again, they're also missing a paddler in seat number 2, left side. In lane number 8, that is the Tampa River Dragon Boat. Number 9 in heat number 5 from Montreal, 22 Dragons in black. And finally, on the start line from Canada, H2O Montreal, Canada. Looking down the race course, boat number 1 has made their entrance into the corridor very cleanly, followed by Wansi. South Breeze coming out of their exit. Wansi is coming through the corridor at this point, and it looks like a clean turn. Helm is really digging deep to get that boat to turn. It is harder to turn a boat through a corridor with 20 paddlers. And look at this. This is 2 teams coming into the corridor, and boat 3's entered, and boat number 4 is following. There is no collisions from this vantage point, but again, very clean. Looks like boat 4 held up a little bit. Boat 3, Bucks County Fusion, entering the corridor first. Boat 4, Ottawa, following. Boat 5 closing the gap with CSDC, Liquid Assets. So on the second turn, we're probably going to see these 3 teams come together very quickly, 3, 4, and 5. Followed by boat number 6, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club with clear water. Followed by boat 7, Windy City. Edmonton Dragon Boat Club coming through the turn. It looks like a clean turn, followed by Windy City through the corridor on the inside lane. Edmonton exiting very cleanly. Chicago exiting through their turn as well, and it looks like a clean turn. Boat number 8, Tampa River. That's a very nice turn from its helm. It's doing an amazing job digging in, and the boat's turning very well. One of the key advantages when entering the apex is not to lose boat speed as much as possible, and exiting at a higher speed if possible as well. And there's goes boat 9, that is the 22 Dragons, entering the corridor. They're within the buoys cleanly, and followed by H2O Montreal, Canada. H2O Montreal, Canada seems to have caught up the space between the 2 boats, and it looks like H2O is looking to pull them in. Going down to the race course, we're now entering the third turn. South Breeze has got their turn clean, followed by Wannsee Dragons, Germany. And we do have the bunch up that I mentioned earlier. It is boat number 4, Ottawa, with boat number 3, Bucks County Fusion on the inside. Boat number 4 appears to be taking the outside corridor. Boat number 3 is taking the inside corridor. So because of both boats, boat number 4 has come in through the corridor. We'll see what the officials say about that. So Ottawa has come in, and boat number 3 has stayed on the inside. But they both come through the exit cleanly. So that was boat number 4, CSDC, followed by boat 3, Bucks County Fusion, and boat 5 is tracking them down with CSDC. Coming to the second turn, the next group is boat number 6, Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club, followed by the Chicago Windy City Dragons. Boat number 6 is taking the outside. They did not enter the corridor. They've chosen to go the outside, but then come back into the corridor. Followed by the Windy City, which is taking the inside corridor and following through the exit. And that was a very tight turn. Windy City is still tracking the inside lane, and boat 6 is taking the outside. Boat 8 coming through the second turn. We have the Tampa River Dragon Boat coming through the corridor. An excellent turn with boat number 8. Boat 9 entering the corridor as well. This is the 22 Dragons. And H2O in boat number 10. So we do see some spread between boats 8, 9, and 10. But the bunch up looks like in the middle with boats 3, 4, and 5. It looks like that's going to be where the bunch up is occurring probably on the last apex turn, the third turn of this 2,000 meter race. Boat 1, South Breeze. Excellent entrance into the corridor. Looking clean. Wansi still trying to track them down. South Breeze coming out of the exit cleanly. Boat number 2, Wansi. Jeremy's really trying to track down that South Breeze team. They've got 500 meters to make their move. And here's the third turn. We've got boat number 4. 4 has passed boat 3. The Ottawa Dragon Boat Club has passed boat 3, entering the corridor cleanly. And boat 5 has also passed Buck County Fusion. Buck County Fusion is in boat number 3, but look at boat 5. They've tracked them down and now trying to track down boat 4. So 5 trying to take on 4. Boat 3, County Fusion, following through the corridor. Coming out of the exit, a nice clean exit for all teams. Coming into the third turn here, we have what we think should be Windy City, boat number 7. Very identifiable with their white jerseys. There is boat 7, followed by what should be boat number 8. No, boat 6. Boat 6 is Edmonton. So 7 has switched positions with 6. Windy City is motoring through the last 500 meters. Windy City is doing a great job tracking down boat 6, the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club. This is the final turn for boat number 8, Tampa River Dragon Boat, but it looks like 22 Dragons have tracked them down. Now, can boat number 8, Tampa River, hold off boat 9 from Canada? 500 meters with about a boat length difference. And following through the corridor is boat number 10, H2O, Montreal, Canada. Coming down the race course, we have 2 teams. It's just finished. That was South Breeze in boat 1, and boat 2, Wansi Dragons. Coming to the finish is boat number 4, which had passed boat 3 a little while ago. This is boat number 4, Ottawa DBC. Boat number 5, CSDC Liquid Assets. And here comes boat 3, which 2 teams had passed them through the 2,000 meters. But their hard work and their effort is showing up at the final stages here of this race. And boat number 3, Buck County Fusion. Boat number 7 coming to the finish line from Chicago, Windy City. Again, this team did an amazing job passing boat 6 earlier on. With a lot of power, a lot of surge coming to that finish line. They don't even look a bit tired. Looks like they can go for another 2,000 meters. Boat number 6 coming to the finish line. This is the Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club. Great job. And in final, we have 3 boats coming to the finish line. Boat number 8. This is the Tampa River Dragon Boat. The rate seems to be a little bit lower. I think they're just glad the race is over. Boat number 9 is the 22 Dragons from Canada. A very powerful group. And again, they're probably glad that this race is over. And following in boat number 10, this is the H2O Montreal, Canada. That is the completion of race number 5, Standard Boat, Senior A Mixed. Next race we'll be calling is race number 6, or heat number 6, Senior B Open, Small Boat, and with the ACP Open adaptive group, and that will be ACP Open and Senior B Open Small Boat, heat number 6 coming your way from Sarasota, Florida. This is an award ceremony call for heat number 4, Senior A Mixed Small Boat. With the following teams, please go to the award ceremony now. Necra Dragon, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, and Dragon Aqua SE. Please go to the award ceremony now for Senior A Mix Small Boat, Necra Dragon, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, and Dragon Aqua. So in the heat number 6, there is 2 groups. 6 boats will be in the Senior B Open. 2 boats will be in the ACP division. The ACP division is Cancer Paddlers. ACP is all competitors, including paddlers, helm, and drummer, must be ACP qualified. And these are Cancer Paddlers. In the open division, we have 8 boats for heat number 6. We have 8 boats on the water. Lane number 1 for Senior B Open, Northern Beaches Dragon Boat. Out of Australia, lane number 2 from the USA, Jack's Fire Dragons, Jacksonville, Florida. Lane number 3 from Australia, Gold Coast Dragons, Varsity Lake. Lane number 4 from Canada, Great Lakes Paddlers, Ontario. From Great Britain, Raspberry Dragons. And lane number 6, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. In lane 7 and 8, that is the ACP Open. These are Cancer Paddlers in the open division. Last minute instructions are being given to the racers, and there they go. Lane number 1, this is heat number 6, Senior B Open Small Boat. Northern Beaches Dragon Boat from Australia. It's on its way. Lane number 2, As the camera zooms over to race number 2, then there they go. That's the Jackson Fire Dragons, just out of Jackson, Florida. A little bit of a slower rate, but still in good control. In lane number 3, just off the line, is from Australia, Gold Coast Dragons, Varsity Lakes. In lane number 4, on its start line, it is going to be a team from Canada, Great Lakes Paddlers, Ontario. Boat number 5. Again, this is another Senior B Open from Great Britain, Raspberry Dragons in the white. Boat number 6, the last of the Senior B Open from Canada, Pickering Dragon Boat Club in black. In lane 7 and 8, we are now into the ACP Open Division. Cancer paddlers, all competitors must be ACP. And that is from Nathan Benderson Park Paddling Club. And finally, in boat number 8, from the USA, Dragon Boat Charleston. And that is the start of heat number 6. 2 divisions, 6 boats in the Senior B Open, 2 boats in the ACP Open. As they race down the race course, the camera zooming in on the pack that's heading down to the first turn. Lane number 1 has a very, very comfortable lead in front of the boats behind them. That is the Northern Beach team. Followed by boat 2, Jack's Fire Dragons, 3, Gold Coast Dragons. You can see boats 2 and 3 are getting close, Jackson Fire and Gold Coast. It looks like Gold Coast will catch them in the next probably turn. Not in the first turn, but probably in the second turn. Coming through the apex turn, through the corridor, it is the Northern Beach Dragon Boat on the inside. Coming through the exit very cleanly. And they run over the buoy, but again, does not and will not probably be a penalty on that. Boat number 2, Jackson Fire, enters the corridor. Gold Coast Dragons either have to follow or go on the outside to pass through the apex turn. It looks like boat 3 will just follow boat 2 through the apex turn. That is Jack's Fire Dragons in boat 2. And Jack's Fire Dragon has gone on the outside. That leaves the room for the inside for Gold Coast Dragons to come on the inside. Jack's on the outside, Gold Coast on the inside. Boat number 4 following is the Great Lake Paddlers. They will just follow through the corridor and exit cleanly. Boat number 5, Raspberry Dragons, enter the corridor. And boat number 6 is the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And through the exit, it does appear that Gold Coast Dragons are passing the Jack's Fire Dragons. This is the shot of the just the last part of the 700, 750 meters. Northern Beach Dragon have a very comfortable lead. Helm is looking back to see if there's any teams near him. That's boat number 7, ACP. All cancer patients here in this group. Boat number 7 coming through the corridor very cleanly. And then followed by the last ACP team, boat number 8, Dragon Boat Charleston. As we turn our attention over to the 1,000 meters, boat 1, Northern Beach, again, very comfortable lead. Nice controlled rate. And does not look like they're going to have any teams catch them. It's always nice to be the first team on the water. There is less turbulence in the water, and you don't have a team chasing you. Well, if you're fast, you don't have teams chasing you. But they seem to be very controlled through their stroke. Long reach, long catch, and a clean exit. We'll look at boat number 3 and 2 and see how they look. Boat 3 has passed boat 2. It is now going to be Gold Coast. Gold Coast has passed boat 3. Now they're going to try to track down boat 1. Entering the corridor, boat 3, Gold Coast Dragons, very clean. Boat 2 also is going to get catched by boat 4. Boat 2 being the Jack Fire Dragons. They have taken the outside turn. Boat 4 is taking the inside. Great Lakes paddles. They're going to come through the corridor. Jack's Fire Dragons trying to keep that boat coming through the turn as close as possible. And she's managed to bring it in, but may have oversteered, and she has oversteered, but she's coming back without impacting any teams from the looks of it. And the Raspberry team is also on the inside as well. We'll see what the officials have to say about that move, but no one seemed to have impacted each other. Boat number 6, the Pickering Dragon boats coming out of the exit very cleanly. So we have boat 2 on the outside now. That is the Jack's Fire Dragons, Rayberry from Great Britain in boat number 5, and boat number 6, the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Oh, we have a team that's just lost control on the water. They've gone to the right and they're off the course. And you can see them in the picture now. They have lost control and they're asked to hold the boat. They're trying to get the boat back on line, and that was boat number 3. That is the Gold Coast Dragons at about the 1,200 meter mark. They lost control, went out to the right side, but does not appear to have any contact with any teams. Again, these boats are very, very sensitive to any moves, and if you make too much of a correction, these boats do squirrel away from you. But congratulations to boat number 3. They held the boat, restarted the boat, and they're back in the race again. Boat number 5 and 6 are going to go challenge each other, and there comes boat 3 back into the screen. Boat 2, the Jack's Fire Dragons, are just controlling their rate and making sure they're motoring through each stroke. We're now looking down the race course, and we have a bundle of boats coming together. We still have the 2 ACP teams still on the water on boat number 7, the NB Paddling Club coming through the second turn, and boat number 8, boat number 8, that is the Dragon Boat Charleston. Our cameras are now looking at the third and final turn, and you can see the bunch up of all these teams, and we're going to see how this plays out. Boat number 1, Northern Beach Dragon Boat, still very comfortable in the lead without any boats near them. Now let's see what happens in this third and final apex turns. So we have boat 3 on the outside, and we'll get our cameras to get a little closer to see where the action is there. And there's the shot, and here they go. 4 boats coming into a bunch up. It looks like boat number 4. It's got the first turn inside with Great Lake paddlers. And there we got 2 teams coming in, and it looks like Raspberry is going to take the outside. Boat number 5 is on the outside with Raspberry. Boat number 6, inside Pickering Dragon Boat. As a result, boat number 3 is on the outside as well, Gold Coast. 6 inside, 5 on the outside. So is boat number 3 on the outside. Coming through the exit, it looks like Great Lakes has got a clean exit. Raspberry is still following them on the outside, and there's Gold Coast coming through the exit. And here comes boat 2. They come through the corridor, can't make the final turn. They come on the outside of the buoy, and they will be impacting any teams, so there should be no penalties, but we'll again wait for the officials to make that call. That was a very, very close turn on all 4 teams, but they all seem to manage it very well. Looking at the last 500-meter part of the race, you can see Northern Beach in boat 1, a very comfortable lead, open water, very steady rate, excellent work. Looking at the second turn on the screen here, you'll still see the 2 ACP teams coming down the race course through their final turn. This is the third turn for the NBP Paddling and the Dragon Boat Charleston team. These are both ACP teams in lane 7 and 8. As we look at the finish line, we are looking at the first team, Northern Beach Dragon Boat, coming to the finish, last 100 meters. Again, you get just a rejuvenation of power, of energy, because you know you're about to finish this race, and that's exactly what's happening here. They're pouring it on, putting every single stroke into every inch of their body here. And there they go, Northern Beach Dragon Boat Club. To the bunch up of crews, we've got boat number 4 still in the lead with Great Lake Paddlers in boat number 4, followed by boat number 6, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, and boat number 5 from Great Britain, Raspberry Dragons. And boat number 3 from Australia, the team that lost a little control after the turn, but managed to get the boat back onto the water without colliding with anyone. And there comes boat number 3. That is the Gold Coast Dragons from Australia. Great work, Helms, to stop that boat, get it redirected, and get back on the race. And the last of the Senior B Open is boat number 2, the Jack's Fire Dragons. They were passed earlier on, but still maintained control and are able to finish this race very well. This is the Jack's Fire Dragons from Jacksonville, Florida. We have 2 boats just finishing the race. This is boat number 7, ACP NPB Paddling. And in the top of the screen, you'll see boat number 8, the last of the ACP Open. This is Dragon Boat Charleston. And that's the Charleston team we're looking on the screen, and they're just motoring through as well. My hat's off to these 2 teams coming out, racing for the experience and really pushing themselves. And look at them go. This is excellent to see them on the water. I don't see any smiles on their face. I see a lot of just determination in their face. And they know it's coming to the finish line, and they only got about 100 meters left. And from up here, we can hear the crowd cheering them on. They've got teammates here lining the shoreline, and they're cheering them on, clapping hands, and everybody supporting these guys. This is excellent to see this here. Coming to the finish line, last 50 meters for boat number 7, NB Paddling Club. This is the local team here in Florida. And then we'll look at boat number 8. This will be the last ACP team. This is Dragon Boat Charleston. Here's boat number 8, Dragon Boat Charleston. And the drummer is just beating her drum, trying to support her team and give them the encouragement that they're not that far. Charleston is only 100 meters away. This is a 2,000 meter race. That's basically 4 laps of a 500-meter race. And this team is just putting everything into every single stroke. And they know it's coming to an end soon. And they're just fighting through every stroke. And the drummer is very key in motivating the team and keeping them encouraged. And they're coming down to the last 50 meters. And all the teams are cheering them on. And there they come. And that is Dragon Boat Charleston. Congratulations. That was a great race, everyone. This is an announcement for award ceremony. At the completion of all races, 15 minutes later, we will do an award ceremony. Again, at the end of every 2,000-meter race, 15 minutes later, we will have the award ceremony. If you have won 1, 2, or 3, please come to the award ceremony under the tower, and we will be presenting medals. This is a call for heat number 7. We are calling 7 Senior B Open and Senior C Open standard boat. Heat 7, standard boat, Senior B Open, and Senior C Open. For those who don't know, the International Dragon Boat Federation has a Hall of Fame. It aims to recognize and celebrate the outstanding achievements of men and women who have made a significant contribution to the sport of dragon boat. Whether it is their excellence on the water or their efforts behind the scene, they have demonstrated their commitment to building our sport and inspire others to achieve their best. The inaugural event will be held at Nathan Benderson Park on Friday, July 22nd. We'd like to congratulate all the inductees. Liu Jidong from China, Mike McKetty Haslam from Great Britain, Mike Thomas from Great Britain, Robert Wilson from Hong Kong, Julie Doyle from Ireland, Bob and Peggy Morrill, USA, Peter Rossi from Hungary, Dr. Don McKenzie from Canada, Jonathan Taylor, Australia, Comedy Jan, Canada, and Kevin McFadden, USA. Congratulations to our inaugural event for the International Dragon Boat Hall of Fame. This is a call for medal award ceremony. This is a call for medal award ceremony. Senior A mixed small boat, heat number 4, with the following teams. Please come to the award ceremony. NECA Dragon, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, Dragon Aqua SE. Again, this is a call for award ceremony at the award ceremony area. Looking for Senior A mixed small boat, NECA Dragon, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, and Dragon Aqua. Just a quick reminder for all teams, at the completion of every 2,000 meter race, 15 minutes later, we will be doing an award ceremony. So if you've won first, second, or third at the end of every 2,000 meter race, please come to the award ceremony.
Into Australia.
Award ceremony, award ceremony. Would the following teams come to the award ceremony now? Senior A mixed from heat number 5, Senior A mixed standard heat number 5. Windy City, Ottawa, and CSDC to the award ceremony now.
to Australia, to the Czech Republic.
This is race number 7. Race number 7, Senior B Open and Senior C Open Standard Boat. There will be 7 teams in the Senior B Open final, and there will be 3 Senior C Open Standard Boat. In race number 7, we have lane number 1, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club from Canada. In lane number 2, from Canada, Gorging Dragons Victoria. Lane number 3, from Germany, 1C Dragons Berlin. Lane number 4, from Canada, H2O Montreal. Lane number 5, from Canada, 22 Dragons. Lane number 6, from Germany, Nekla Dragon. Lane 7, from the US of A, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. That was Senior B. In Senior C Open, lane number 8, from Canada, Dragon Beast Nova Scotia Dartmouth. Lane number 9, from the USA, Heat the Villages. And finally, in Senior C Open, lane number 10, from Canada, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Heat number 7, on the water at this time, we have 7 boats in Senior B Open and 3 boats in Senior C Open. As we look to the water, we have lane number 1 in red, the Ottawa DBC. Lane number 2 in the blue boat, Gorging Dragons. Lane number 3, I don't see lane number 3 at this moment. It looks like they're just coming through the island on my right side. That is boat number 5, 22 Dragons in black. We have boat number 4, H2O Montreal. Boat number 5, I just mentioned, from Canada, 22 Dragons. Boat number 6, Nekla Dragons from Germany. Number 7, for the Senior B, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. And there's boat number 3 just showing up on the right side from Germany, 1C. That is the Senior B going to Senior C. Boat number 8, Dragon Beast Nova Scotia. Boat number 9 from Florida, Heat. And number 10, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And there goes heat number 7 on the water. And then Ottawa has just taken off with a bullet. They've just accelerated off the start line. And boat number 2, 15 seconds later, from Victoria, Canada, Gorging Dragons. Very high rate as well. This is going to be a very fast race, ladies and gentlemen. Boat number 3, from Germany, Wannsee. Wannsee, a little bit slower rate, but they pull a lot of massive water. Don't count them out yet. Boat number 4 from Montreal, Canada. This is H2O Montreal. Followed by boat number 5, 22 Dragons. These two teams have been fighting around all morning in different heats. This is 22 Dragons. And if you look carefully, 22 Dragons is actually missing a bench there. So they've only got 18 paddlers. But look at the power. Has a very high rate. And boat number 6, this is a team from Germany, Nekla Dragon. And finally, in the Senior B Open, in boat number 7, the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Starters just giving them the call, and there they go. Very beautiful shot of 7 boats in Senior B Open spread out, but you're going to see them bunch up very quickly. This is Senior C Open, boat number 8 from Canada, Dragon Beast, Nova Scotia. In boat number 9, The Heat, a local team from Florida. And finally, in 10th position, Senior C Open from Canada, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. As we look down the race course, you will see the teams making the first turn, 500 meters. That is Ottawa, DBC making a clean turn through the first turn, followed by boats 2, 3, 4. And as boat 10 had just left the start line, that's Pickering Dragon Boat Club. The difference between first and 10 was approximately 15 seconds for each team. It looks like 150 seconds in total for the separation between first and 10th place. Coming through the turn, it looks like boat 2 is coming through the turn cleanly. And we have boat 3, Wannsee, followed by H2O Montreal. Looks like boat 2 and 3. 3 is going to catch 2. Boat 1, Ottawa's got a clean and clear water. Looks like they've still got a good lead, but 3 is catching up to 2. Boat 4 coming through the turn. It is Gorging Dragons in boat 2. Boat 3, Wannsee from Germany. This is the exciting part about 2K race. It is about tracking down the teams in front of you. Boat 6 is tracking down boat 5 in the corridor. It looks like boat 6 is going to be Nekla Dragon. Followed in front of them was the 22 Dragons. Nekla Dragons on the inside, and on the outside, it looks like 22 Dragons. Coming through the second turn, it is going to be still Ottawa, DBC coming into the corridor. Very clean turn. Helm is really trying to get that boat turned through the tight corridor, but they're doing a good job. They've stayed to the right of the inside buoy, which is good. Boat number 2, Gorging Dragons from Victoria, Canada, following into the corridor. And there is the other Senior B team, boat 3, Wannsee Dragons from Germany. As they come through the corridor, boat 2 is clean. Boat 3 is doing well as well. Excellent turn, Wansi. And an excellent turn with Gorging Dragons. Coming into the second turn is boat number 4. We're at about 1,000 meters. Boat 4 is H2O Montreal, Canada. Drummer's got a very nice control of the beat. The stroke rate is very comfortable. And they're just really getting good catch on every single stroke. Now here's that bunch of boats that have just come together. It is boat number 6, Nekla Dragons, and boat number 5, 22 Dragons. Boat 6, the Nekla Dragons, have got the inside corridor. That means boat 5 either has to follow or go to the outside. Nekla Dragons have chosen to go on the inside. 22 Dragon steers is just grabbing the water on the outside, and they're going to cut in, which is fine. They have not impacted any teams, and boat number 7 is just following suit with the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Philadelphia staying on the inside, 22 Dragons on the outside. Coming through the exit, both teams have managed to come through the exits cleanly. Yes, Philadelphia does make that turn. I was a little worried there for a second. Didn't think they were going to make it, but they did. And then there is boat number 8. This is the Dragon Beast Nova Scotia, Senior C Open, very clean turn. And then here comes boat number 9, the Heat. This team loves to track down teams in 2K races, and they're trying to catch number 8 if they can. And finally, in number 10, we have the final Senior C, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. The Heats come into the corridor clean, and they exit clean just as well. Boat number 10, this is the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Look at that control. Steers looks very comfortable coming through the exit. Or sorry, coming into the corridor first, and then exiting. And they just have to manage to stay to the right of that buoy, and they do successfully. And that's their completion of the second turn. Now we turn our heads back down to the third and final turn. And there's a great shot. This is the shot we missed earlier. This is the third turn. Ottawa DBC has finished their turn. We're now looking at the 1,500 meter mark. The right of way has just been given a call to team number, looks like boat number 4 from this angle. And yes, that is boat number 4, H2O Montreal. H2O makes their entrance into the corridor, doing a great job, followed by boat number 5. That is the 22, no, that's boat number 6, Nekla Dragons. Nekla Dragons have passed. So it's boat 4, then boat 6, and then boat 7, the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. And there's boat number 5. So boat number 5, the 22 Dragons, have been passed by 2 boats. They've been passed by Nekla Dragons, and they have also been passed by the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Boat number 8 entering their final apex turn. This is Dragon Beast Nova Scotia. Boat number 9. This is the Heat. Enters the turn. We're just looking at the final shots of teams coming down the race course. This is their 2,000 meters. Boat number 1, just to the right of our screen there, is Ottawa DBC, finishing off the race very strong. 2 teams coming to the finish line, boat 2 and 3, Gorging and Wansi. Gorging in boat 2, boat 3, Wansi. Coming to the last 50 meters, this is going to be a fight. Boat 2, Wansi has caught boat 2 nearly, but they've reclosed that 15-second difference in differential. So the boat 2, Gorging Dragons from Canada. Boat 3 from Germany, Wansi. Here's the next groups of the Senior B Open. Boat number 4, H2O Montreal, Canada. But look at boat number 6 on the inside, Nectar Dragons have really caught up and passed a few teams along the way, but H2O's holding their own, coming to the finish line. It's H2O in 4, Nectar Dragon in 6, and in boat 7, Philadelphia. Boat 7, very strong race, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. And look at this. This is boat 5, 22 dragons, and that's a Senior B Open being caught by the Senior C Open in boat number 8. Boat number 5, Senior B, is 22 dragons from Canada, but look at boat 8, Senior C, Dragon Beast Nova Scotia. This isn't about age. This is about really understanding the stroke and control and power as a collective group. And if you put all your work into one, you can achieve amazing things. 2 more teams from the Senior C Open. Boat number 9, this is the Heat. Last 50 meters. Coming through the purple boat, that is the Heat. And finally, boat number 10. Last 100 meters, Senior C. This is the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And there they finished, the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Just a reminder to everyone, once the race is done, 15 minutes after each race, please come to the medal podium for your awards. At the completion of all 2,000 meters, please come to the medal award ceremony. We are calling heat number 8 and number 9 to marshalling now. Number 8, with the following teams, please go to marshalling. Senior B Women's Small Boat, BCP Women Small Boat. That's heat number 8 to marshalling. Heat number 9 to marshalling as well, please. Heat number 9, Senior B Women and BCP Women. Heat number 9 to the marshalling area now.
I've been to Australia, to the Czech Republic, to Germany, to Thailand, and there is no course that is as beautiful and as technically accurate as Nathan Benderson Park is.
This is a great facility, and coming from Boston, we have been to many different races before in other counties or countries, but we think this is absolutely one of a kind. And if we got another chance, we can come back for the World Championship. That will be our honor. And such a great weather, such a great spirit, and a lot of other teams. So absolutely looking forward to that.
We're excited to come back to the World Championships at Nathan Benderson. I mean, this is a world-class facility, and we're going to hopefully take a championship when we come back.
On the water, this is heat number 8, Senior B Women and BCP Women. BCP is a cancer paddlers, where all competitors, including the paddlers, helm, and drummer, must be breast cancer paddlers. In heat number 8, we have 10 boats, 7 of which are Senior B women, 3 are BCP women. In lane number 1, we have Tampa River Dragon Boat. Lane number 2, Raspberry Dragons. Lane number 3, Gold Coast Dragons. Lane 4, CSDC Liquid Assets. Lane 5, Bytown DBC. Lane 6, Necklace Dragon. Lane 7, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. This is the Senior B Women's Small Boat. Lane 8, Breast Cancer Paddlers, Women, Hope Afloat USA. In lane 9, Dragon Heart Vermont. And lane number 10, Pink Dragonistas. All 10 boats are on the water, and boat 1 is off. This is the Tampa River Dragon Boat from the US of A, Senior B Women. In lane number 2, from Great Britain, Raspberry Dragons, and they're off. In lane number 3, this is a team from Australia, Gold Coast Dragons. In lane number 4, from Canada, CSDC Liquid Assets. In lane number 5, from Canada, Bytown DBC in the bright green/yellow. In lane number 6, from Germany, Necklace Dragon. And finally, in the position 7, Senior B Women, this is the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. In lane number 8, Breast Cancer Paddler Women, Hope Afloat USA. In lane number 9, also from the USA, Dragon Heart Vermont, Burlington. And in lane number 10, from Hanover, Germany, Pink Dragonistas. And look at this, boat 9 has caught boat 8 off the start line. Boat 9 has caught boat 8 right off the start line. That is Dragon Heart Vermont passing Hope Afloat right on the start. And boat number 10 is also motoring through that start line. That's the first time I've ever seen that, where a team has caught a team right off the start. As we go down to the race course, first 500 meters, we see our first turn, the Tampa River Dragon Boat. There's boat 1 coming through the corridor. Again, the trick with these boats is to make sure you have full control, where you're not losing any boat speed coming through that apex turn. This is the first apex turn at 500 meters. Exit on number 1, Tampa River. Excellent, excellent turn. Boat number 2 from Great Britain, Raspberry, coming in through the corridor. Boat 2 looking very strong through the turn, followed by Australians Gold Coast Dragons. Both teams have chosen to go through the first corridor on the left side and have good control. Followed by Gold Coast is the Canadian CSDC Liquid Assets, also to choose to go through the first corridor. Followed by Bytown DBC. Bytown has made the first turn on the 2 apex, and they look clean as well. DBC really trying to turn that boat as close to that left buoy on the exit, and they've done it magnificently. Boat number 6 is Necklace Dragon from Germany, coming through the corridor. Again, very clean. Followed by boat number 7, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. This is the Senior B women coming off the first 500 meters on Apex 1. The 3 teams coming up in the rear there is the BCP women. From this angle, I can't tell who's in the lead there, but we'll see as soon as they make that first entrance into the Apex. We'll see which team numbers they are. Coming into the Apex turn, that is boat number 9. The Dragonheart Vermont team, the team that passed boat number 8 off the start line. They're in the lead for the BCSP group, followed by boat number 10, the Pink Dragonistas from Hanover. And then in the last position is Hope Afloat USA, entering the corridor and looking in like they're in good control. As we turn our attention down to the 1,000-meter mark, that is the Tampa River Dragon Boat in boat number 1, making a clean turn into the apex, the second apex. We have a bunch up of 4 teams coming into that second turn. It is boat number 2 from Great Britain, Raspberry Dragons. But just behind them is boat number 3 from Australia, Gold Coast Dragons. Boat 2 takes the inside corridor. Boat 3 is following. Boat number 4 is chosen to go to the outside, CSDC Liquid Assets. And boat number 5 is taking the inside. That is Bytown DBC. 3 teams have chosen to go on the inside. 1 team has chosen to go to the outside. Raspberry from Great Britain in 2, followed by Gold Coast Dragons in 3, Raspberry in 5, and boat 4 has come underneath, back in under the Bytown DBC team. So it is 2, 3, 5, 4 through the second apex turn. Coming into the entrance into the second turn is Necklace Dragon from Germany. And then there's boat number 7, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Necklace Dragons successfully coming through the turn, followed by the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Finishing their last apex, second last apex turn. This is the second turn for boats 9, 10, and 8. Boat number 9, expanding their lead on boat 8 is the Dragonheart Vermont team. With 3 boat length difference, we have the Pink Dragonistas from Germany, Hanover. And in the final position, we have boat number 8, Hope Afloat USA. Dragonhearts Vermont, very clean turn, followed by the Pink Dragonistas through the corridor. And once they finish that last turn, they are on the last stretch of the 1,000 meters then, of a 2,000-meter race. Dragonitas are trying hard to catch boat 9, the Dragonheart Vermont team. And then there's boat number 9, Hope Afloat USA. As we get down to the last apex turn, this is the third and final turn. Tampa River Dragon Boat is in a clear lead in the sense of distance from other teams, have cleared water, and are not being tracked down by any team. However, in the second grouping, Bytown has now moved into the second position, and Bytown has somehow managed to pass a few teams along the way. It looks like they've passed 3 teams. But look at Boat 4. Boat 4 is taking the inside. Boat number 2 is taking the outside. Boat 4 had rights of way into the corridor. Boat 2 had to go on the outside. It is boat number 4, CSDC, followed by the Great Britain team, Raspberry, and boat 3 on the outside, Gold Coast Dragons from Australia. Very, very, very competitive in that turn for sure. And here comes another 2 teams that have really come into the turn together. And boat number 7 has chosen to go into the corridor. And boat number 8. Boat 6. No, Nectar Dragons, boat 6. So it's boat 7 on the inside with Philadelphia. Philadelphia has passed the Nectar Dragons. And there is an impact. Boat Nectar Dragons has touched heads and tails with the Philadelphia. The officials will make the call accordingly, but there was contact on that turn. Nectar Dragons still holding their line. Nectar Dragons staying on the outside. Follow in front of them is the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association 7. So 7 and 6 are battling it out through that last and final turn. We'll see what the officials have to say on that turn. Looking down the race course, this is the last stretch, last 50 meters for boat number 1, Tampa River Dragon Boat. And that drummer on boat 1 is just beating that drum very affirmatively, and they've done really well. Helm is giving their team a pat on the back. Great job. There's Bytown. Bytown, boat number 5, has passed a few teams along the way. They passed boats 2, 3, 4, and they're coming into the finish. And that's boat number 5, Bytown. Followed by boat number 4, CSDC, Liquid Assets from Canada. On the inside, in the white jerseys with the green stripe, that is from Great Britain, boat number 2, Raspberry Dragons. Boat number 3, from Australia, Gold Coast Dragons. And finishing it off for the senior B women, the last 3 teams. In boat number 7 from Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. In lane number 6 from Germany, Nectar Dragons. There should be one more of the senior B women, and they're just coming down right about now. No, that was all the senior B women. We're now waiting for the 3 BCP teams. And what we're looking at here should be boat number 9, the Dragonheart Vermont, being tracked down by boat number 10, Pink Dragonistas from Hanover, Germany. And at the top of the screen, you'll see the 3rd and final BCP team, Hope Afloat USA. This is a beautiful shot of our race course. You can see the distance that these teams are trying to cover. A 2,000-meter race, 500 one way, 500 down the other way, and then double it up one more time, and you got 2,000 meters. Great venue. You can see all the participants being watched by their fans. And just down to the right, you'll see our award ceremony in the black carpet there. And there they go. This is boat number 9, just finishing, Dragon Heart, Vermont. Followed very closely by the pink Dragonistas. And as our camera zooms out onto the race course, you'll see the final team. This is a Hope Afloat. Hope Afloat. Hope Afloat USA is the Philadelphia's Dragon Boat team from breast cancer survivors. They are warrior women who beat breast cancer, and most would say that constitutes winning the grand prize. However, for these women, it fuels their drive and determination to live life to its fullest and to be competitive in the sport. Their mission is to provide breast cancer survivors with hope, support, and adventures through dragon boating. They lead active and full lives after their cancer, and they use this platform to educate both survivors and their families. Hope Afloat USA thanks IDBF for hosting this event and is proud to represent the United States and paddle for all those who have lost their battle with breast cancer. This is the first time at the CCWC, and we're very proud to have them here. This is Hope Afloat USA from Philadelphia. The drummer's looking to see how far she's from the finish line. She's still encouraging these ladies to paddle their hardest. And they're all winners in our books. 100 meters left. And from the up here, I can hear the teams cheering them on. I hear the bells coming out now. Teams are really, really encouraging them to come through the finish line. And there they go, last 50 meters, pushing hard. They know it's coming to an end here, and they're digging in hard. And congratulations, this is a Hope Afloat USA, Hope Afloat USA from Philadelphia. Thank you. The award ceremonies, just a reminder to all teams. At the completion of each 2,000 meter race, 15 minutes after that, please go to the award ceremony and you'll be presented your medals. In race number 7 with the following teams, please go to the award ceremony. Senior B Open, Wannsee, Necklace Dragon, and Philadelphia. With those 3 teams, please go to the award ceremony now. Senior B Open, Heat 7, Standard Boat, Wannsee, Necklace Dragon, and Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. With the following teams, please go to marshalling now. Heat number 8, heat number 9, to the marshalling. Heat number 8, Senior B Women and BCP Women. Heat number 9. Sorry, I'm off one. Heat number 9 would go to marshalling, please. Heat number 9, Senior B Women Standard and BCP Women. Heat number 10 to the marshalling area, please. Heat number 10, Senior C Open and PD2 Open. Small boat to the marshalling area now. Heat number 9. Heat number 9 will be on the water just momentarily. This is the Senior B women in standard boat and the BCP women. BCP are cancer paddlers. All competitors, including paddlers, helm drummers, must be breast cancer paddler women. As we look out there, the rain has started here in Sarasota, Florida. It's coming down a little bit heavy. However, this rain will pass over us very quickly. The IDBF has a 30th anniversary book, a perfect gift for a paddler who's at everything. It's $45, limited edition, and you can come over and take a look at the book. It's at the race registration and media area. The 30th anniversary book is 150 plus full color pages, hard book cover, magnificent dragon boat photos from around the world, full list of all IDBF, WDBRC, and CCWC championships, racing facts and figures, dragon boat history and culture, evolution of dragon boat and paddles, dragon boater life stories, and the history of the IDBF, race officials, and more. So don't forget, get your limited edition Dragon Boat 30th Anniversary IDBF book. Go take a look at the admin tent or race registration tent. Birdwater paddles are individually handcrafted in our shop in California using multiple layers of aerospace grade carbon fiber with ultra lightweight high density core. Available as fixed length or adjustable. Drop by Birdwater Tent and try it out. See for yourself how our paddles deliver clean entries with superior control. Birdwater, gear paddlers love, made in the USA. It looks like the rain is slightly passing us now, and we've got race number 9 on the water now. This is Senior B women and BCP women. In lane number 1, from the USA, we have Senior B women, Heart and Soul, Spitfire, Indian Harbor Beach. In lane number 2, from Canada, Ottawa, DBC. Lane number 3, from Canada, Gorging Dragons, Victoria. Lane number 4, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And finally, Senior B women, 22 Dragons, Montreal. In the same heat, lane 7, BCP women, Breast Cancer Paddler women. Knots Abreast Hamilton from Canada. Lane 8, from the USA, Empire Dragons, New York. Lane number 9, from the USA, NBP Paddling, Sarasota. Lane 10, from the USA, Dragon Boat, Charleston. This is a 10-boat standard race with 5 boats from Senior B women and 4 boats BCP women. The sun has come out now. The sun is shining, and the teams are ready to race. If we can get race number 10 and 11 to the marshalling area. Heat 10, Heat 11 to the marshalling area now. Senior C open and PD2 open, small boat. Heat 11, Senior C women standard boat to the marshalling area now. So those who are on the live stream, unfortunately our drones cannot go up in the air yet until the rain has fully stopped. I will be calling the races online as you hear my voice, but you will not see it. They're just on their way now, it looks like. I've just gotten the thumbs up, and there they are. This is boat number 1, Heart and Soul Spitfire. They're just waiting for their cue to start. Followed by Ottawa DBC in 2, Gorging Dragons in 3, in 4, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, and in 5, 22 Dragons. And there goes boat number 1. This is heat number 9, Senior B women. Heart and Soul Spitfire is on their way with Senior B. Followed by boat number 2, Ottawa DBC. Boat number 3 getting set. That is Ottawa just taking off there. Steers person's using both hands to keep control of that standard boat. And there goes Gorging Dragons from Victoria. A very confident helm, using one hand, controlling that boat. Now as the speed picks up, both hands get onto the steering oar, making sure it's in control. Boat number 4 from Canada, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. And the final group of the Senior B women, boat number 5 from Montreal, 22 Dragons. Boat number 7 is our first of the BCP women. This is Not Abreast from Hamilton. Boat 8 is not in this race. We're going to go directly to boat number 9. This is the NBP Paddling Club. Followed by boat number 10, Dragon Boat Charleston. These 3 teams are the Breast Cancer Paddlers Women Standard Boat Division. As we look down the race course, boat number 1, Standard Senior B women, are going to make their first entrance into the apex turn. This is Heart and Soul Spitfire. Coming around the first turn as our camera zooms over to the first apex turn. And there you go. That is boat number 1 in the lead, followed by Ottawa in 2. 3, Gorging Dragons, and 4 to the right of the camera is the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. As they make their first turn, Heart and Soul Spitfire looks like they've taken the inside corridor and looks like a clean turn, followed by Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. In 3, Victoria Gorging Dragons. Both 2 and 3 have closed the gap. Boat 1's come out of the exit cleanly, followed by Ottawa, DBC. Boat number 3, Gorging Dragons, tracking down boats 2 and 1. As you can see, boat 2's rate is a lot higher and a lot of bow weight coming off the front of that boat. They're really pouring on to catch up to the Heart and Soul Spitfire. Boat 4 at the top of the screen, that is a Pickering Dragon Boat Club coming through the corridor and through the last exit there. Boat number 5, 22 Dragons from Montreal, Canada. Boat number 7, that is Not Abreast, our first BCP team, followed by boat number 9, NBP Paddling. And then we should see the Dragon Boat Charleston team come into our picture there at the top there. They're the final BCP team. Coming down the race course, it does appear that boat number 2 will catch boat number 1. That is the Ottawa DBC team catching Heart and Soul Spitfire. Coming into the 1,000-meter mark, it looks like boat 2 has got the inside lane. That's Ottawa catching the Heart and Soul Spitfire team. 50-meter right-of-way is given to the teams at this point from the race officials on the water. And it looks like the Spitfire team will take the outside, and boat number 2, Heart and Soul, boat 2, Ottawa DBC, will take the inside corridor. Heart and Soul Spitfire will take the outside. Boat number 3, Victoria Gorging Dragons, and look at this move. Boat number 2, it's cut in, and there is contact. Boat number 2 came from the outside and into the corridor and had collision with boat number 2. Boat number 1 is proceeded accordingly, and we'll see what the race officials will say about that one. Boat number 3, the Gorging Dragons are still holding their line on the inside corridor, followed by the Pickering Dragon Boat Club. So that was a very interesting move on the inside there, with the Heart and Soul Spitfire starting on the outside through the first apex turn, but they decided to come into the corridor and had collision with boat number 2, the Ottawa DBC. Coming into the second turn for boat number 5, that is the 22 Dragons, and they proceed into the first corridor, and they look like they have a clean turn through the apex. Here's our first of our BCP women team, boat number 7, Not Abreast, from Hamilton, and again, they look like they've got a nice sweeping turn through that apex, and they're staying within the corridor. There is boat number 9, hailing from the Nathan Benderson Park. This is NBP paddling, coming through the same corridor, and again, looks very clean. Oh, there's boat 10. They're still at the 500. Looks like boat 10 is going to be caught by the first group, Ottawa DBC and boat number 2. They're getting tracked down. So boat 10 had left in last position, but boat 2, who started in second position, obviously, is going to possibly catch them on the last stretch here. Coming through the last turn, we have at the top of your screen, DBC, Ottawa DBC, and boat number 2. We have Gorging Dragons and Pickering Dragon Boat in this mix, also with Heart and Soul. And boat 10 looks like they're off the course. Boat 10 has lost control, and they've held their boat. Boat 10 is trying to decide what to do at this point. They've lost control. They're going to try to restart from the looks of it. But looking at the race course, we still have the Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, followed by, that looks like Gorging Dragons from this point of view. It is boat number 3, followed by boat 1, Heart and Soul. Right behind Heart and Soul, and through the last turn is boat number 4, Pickering. It is going to be Ottawa in first here, and boat number 2. Followed right behind them will be the Gorging Dragons and boat number 3 from Victoria Island, or Vancouver Island in Canada. And in third, it looks like Heart and Soul Spitfire in boat number 1. We have boat 10. The Dragon Boat Charleston team is still sitting on the water at this point and not making any moves or attempts to restart. We'll have to wait for word to see what is happening with boat number 10. In boat number 5 in the back, that looks like it is 22 Dragons. Followed by the last 2 BCP teams. It looks like NB Paddling and Not Abreast, following up the back of that pack. Coming to the finish line, it will be the last 50 meters. Boat number 2, Heart and Soul Spitfire from Indian Harbor Beach. Oh, sorry, that's boat number 2, Ottawa, DBC. My apologies. Boat number 2, Ottawa, DBC. Followed by boat number 3 from Vancouver Island, Canada, Gorging Dragons. Last 50 meters, that is Heart and Soul Spitfire from Indian Harbor Beach. These are Senior B women. In boat number 4, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. That drummer is just hitting her drum, trying to get them to go. Heads are buried, and they're powering through that finish. Last 10 meters, and there they do it. They finish the race with command. Boat number 5, Senior B women, 22 Dragons. And it looks like the Dragon Boat Charleston team in boat number 10 is finally restarted. Boat number 7, BCP Women. This is Not Abreast. And finally, boat number 9, NB Paddling. This is Not Abreast, just finishing off the last, and that is NBP Paddling from Nathan Benderson Park. Now, as we look back at the race course, we'll see Boat 10 restart their engines just a few moments ago. If we look down the race course, we'll still see the 10th team, Dragon Boat Charleston. They've just restarted their engines, and they've gone back onto the race course now, and they're going to complete the 2,000 meter. It appears that they're actually not coming back through the race course. They're going to head straight back to the docks. So what you're seeing here is it looked like they were apparently going to go back onto the race course and come through the finish line, but they look like they've chosen to head straight back to the dock, and you'll see the break in the piece of land there. They're going to come straight back. So that completes race number 9. This is a call for heat number 12. Heat number 12 to marshalling, please. Senior A open, small boat. Heat number 12 to the marshalling area. This is a call for medal award ceremony. Call for medal award ceremony. Would the following teams please come to the medal awards? This is heat number 8, Senior B Women, Small. Tampa River Dragon Boat, Philadelphia Dragon Boat, and Bytown DBC Ottawa. Would you please come to the award ceremony now? Senior B Women, Small, heat number 8, Tampa River, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, and Bytown. To the marshalling area with heat number 12, please proceed to the marshalling area now. Heat number 10, Senior C Open and PD2. PD2 is the Para Dragon class. PD2 means 50% of the paddlers has to have a recognized impairment. Heat number 10, heat number 10. This is the Senior C Open, PD2 Open Small Boat. Lane number 1, from Canada, Great Lake Paddlers, Ontario. Lane 2, from Canada, Ottawa DBC. Lane number 3 from Germany, Silverbacks Magdeburg. Lane 4 from Great Britain, Raysbury Dragons. And in 5, from the USA, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. This is Senior C Open.
All stations.
In lane number 8, PD2 Open from the USA, DC Dragon Boat Club, Washington, D.C. In lane number 9, PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team, Cebu City, Philippines. Lane 10, Adaptive Fusion Artisa from USA. And in lane 13, Para United. Race 11 and race 12 to the marshalling area, please. Race 11, Senior C Women Standard Boat to the marshalling area. Race 12, Senior A Open Small Boat to the marshalling area now. Senior A Open Small Boat to the marshalling area now. This is a call for medal award ceremony, Senior C Open, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Please go to the award ceremony now. Senior C Open Standard Boat, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Award ceremony request, Senior B Women. Senior B Women from race number 8 to the award ceremony
Chief official,
now.
Mosley.
This is a Senior B Women and BCP Women award ceremony for small boat, heat number 8 to the award ceremony now. Tampa River, Philadelphia Dragon Boat, and Bytown DBC. Senior B Women to the award ceremony. BCP Women, please proceed to the award ceremony. The U.S. Anti-Doping Agency, USADA, and the IDBF outreach booth, which is located on site, talk about clean sport and what is it and why it should matter to all dragon boat athletes. The IDBF, in conjunction with the U.S. Anti-Doping Agency, will have an outreach booth from July 20th to 21st along Vendors Row. Find out why clean sports matters and how it can play a part. There'll be some free giveaways as well. Hope to see you there. South Breeze Dragon Boated Club. Those who have not seen this group, this is the first time at Club Crew World Championships, coached by Josh Wang and Taylor Marr. Their mission is to foster competitive level dragon boating in the SoCal community, SoCal being Southern California, and they encourage every paddler to discover their full potential. South Breeze has brought out a standard Premier, Open, Mixed, a standard Senior A, Women Mixed, a small Premier Women. Watch out for South Breeze, they're up and coming. The Heat. The Heat is coached by Liz Bradley and Pat Bradley, and they're from the Villages in Florida. Heat USA is a competitive dragon boat club based in Central Florida near the Villages. Again, coached by husband and wife team, Pat and Liz Bradley. Heat has competed at regionals, nationals, and international levels since 2015. In 2018 Club Crew World Championships, they won the 200-meter Senior C Women Small Boat. Our hats off to the Heat, and we wish you the best of luck during the next 6 days of racing. Looking for a paddle with the ultimate in stiffness and control, yet lightweight and durable? Check out Burnwater paddles. Individually handmade with multiple layers of aerospace-grade carbon fiber. Our one-piece design ensures each stroke delivers a clean entry with superior control. Available as fixed length or adjustable. Drop by our tent and try one out. Burnwater, gear paddlers love. Made in the USA. This is heat number 10 on the water. This is Senior C Open, small boat with PDB2. In lane number 1, we have the Great Lake Paddlers from Canada. In lane number 2, from Canada, Ottawa DBC. Lane number 3, from Germany, Silverbacks Magdeburg. Lane 4, from Great Britain, Raysbury Dragons. Lane 5, from the USA, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. This is Senior C Open Small. In lane number 8, PDB2, Para Dragons 2. DC Dragon Boat Club, Washington, D.C. Lane number 9, PADS, Dragon Boat Racing Team, Cebu City, Philippines. Boat 10, Adaptive Fusion Artisa from USA. And race lane 13, Para United, Sarasota. As the race officials get all these boats onto the water, looks like we will have a total of 9 boats. And there they go. This is the Great Lake Paddlers team taking off on the start. That is boat number 1 from Canada, Senior C Open. Boat number 2, this is the Ottawa DBC. This is boat number 3 from Germany, Silverbacks. And boat number 4 from Great Britain, Raysbury Dragons. And boat number 5, the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Moving to the Para Dragons 2. We have boat number 8, the DC Dragon Boat Club.
This is Impel, PD.
And boat number 9, PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team. This is the team from Cebu City, Philippines. And it looks like boat number 9 has caught boat number 8 just at the start line. This is the second time we've seen this today, where a team takes another team right off the start line. This is boat number 13. Boat number 13. This is Para United. This is a Sarasota team locally here. And they're all off now. I have another spokesperson with us today. His name is Bob. Welcome, Bob, to the team.
Good afternoon. I've just made my way up here from racing this morning, so if I sound a bit out of breath and hungry, bear with me. I'm doing my best. But it is great to be up here. It's been a phenomenal day so far, despite what Mother Nature has thrown at us, which is a couple of delays, but we are making that up as we speak. And going live on the course as we continue to progress, you can see these gaps coming down. We're running about a 15-second stagger off the start line, but as I'm sure Carrie's been telling you all day, it is all about chasing or being chased. You want to reel that boat in ahead of you, and if you've got a nothing in front of you, you want to keep the entire field behind you. This is one of the most entertaining and fascinating races we have at the Club Crew World Championships. And we're lucky enough here today, this is only the first day of 2 days of 2,000-meter racing. The small boats, despite the fact that they have half the crew size of the standards, they bring all of the drama. These boats are fast, these boats are strong, and to get these moving, it's really, I've always found, paddling a small boat compared to a standard, it's such a grind. You just don't get the hull run you get, so these athletes are working probably about 20% harder than they would in a standard, absolutely turn themselves inside out to try and get this first 500 done and see if they can close down the real estate to the crews ahead.
The first boat off the first turn is still boat number 1, Great Lake Paddlers. But just behind them, not too far away, is the Ottawa DBC team. Coming through the first corner there, it's boat number 3, Silverbacks from Germany. Followed in boat number 4 from Great Britain, Raspberry Dragons. Then separated with quite a distance, that's the next set of boats. It's boats 5. Looks like boat 5. Is that correct there?
Looks like it.
With the 2 Para-Dragons.
Yeah, you've got the PDBA boat, the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, the DC Dragon Boat Club. First of the Para-Dragons boats, and then the PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team right behind them, followed by Adaptive Fusion coming into that first corner, knocking out that first 500. That's right, it's Para-United.
As the teams come down the race course, they're coming into the first 1,000 meters, and there seems to be a very commanding lead here with open water, the Great Lake Paddlers. With what looks like a good distance behind them is the second boat, the Ottawa DBC. Wow, the boat 1 really took off there, Bob.
No, they've definitely gotten out and got clean water, which is, there's 2 places you want to be in the 2K. You want to be at the head of the field or lay back so you can get clean water. Clean water is everything. Trying to get over the wakes is half the battle of the 2,000-meter race. And if you want to make the pass, you want to make it definitive. So the Great Lake Paddlers currently closing out that first 1,000-meter stretch are in a really good position. But they've got no one to race but themselves. Their drummer and their helm are going to tell them where they are and if that real estate is growing and try and keep the crew motivated. Because without a boat out ahead of you, even if you've been putting in the hours and the discipline and the time, it's hard to know how well you're doing. You stay in your seat, you do your work, but they're out there basically doing an individual time trial, but they're going to know when they make this turn, looking back at the parade behind them, that they've done a really good first 1K.
As the Ottawa Paddlers come out through that turn, it looks like they have a nice, comfortable lead through the corridor. Coming into the second corridor, or sorry, the second turn, is boat number 2, the Ottawa DBC.
And watching the lines that they're taking, the Great Lakes Paddler crew took a wider berth. This helm is hugging those buoys real close. Now is drifting a bit wide. The helms will take a variety of styles. As you see, she comes in. I heard you referring to the Apex all morning when I was down there. And take a look now as the Silverbacks come in. Their helm is hugging that first buoy and then taking a wider line. You've got to find that balance between maintaining boat speed and making it around the corner with as little real estate as possible. It is a tricky, tricky ballet, pretty much, that every one of these helms has got experience at. And take a look here as Philadelphia Dragon Boat comes in. Bill Heffernan, their helm, is going to hug the buoys, as he has been, and try and shrink that real estate. But do you trade off boat speed? That's it. If you take a wider line, you sustain the boat speed through the corner, and that is what every one of these crews is trying to deal with. But it looks like we're going to have potentially 3 boats coming together in corner number 3.
But as they hug that corner, you see some paddlers actually stop paddling to avoid collision with their paddles. So some of them lift their paddles out of the water to avoid collision. So hugging the buoys is a good thing for real estate, that is. However, is if you can't make a paddle or a stroke through that turn, you lose a little bit of boat speed. So a small trade-off there.
It's a trade-off. And the buoys are pretty unforgiving. If you hit one, you definitely risk losing a paddle.
If you do, you can buy one at our Burnwater Paddles.
This is no time for a plug.
Okay. Here comes boat number 9 through the turn. This is boat number 9 from the Philippines, Cebu City, PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team. They didn't hug that one. They went a little wider.
They're running the middle line, right down the middle.
Yeah.
Basically right between the inner marker and the outer marker.
And that was one of our first of our PD2 teams, the Para-Dragons. Here's our second PD2 team. That's boat number 13, Para-United, a local team from Sarasota.
Using that low stroke rate to great effect. Got to find that swing, got to find that sweet spot, that balance between a decent rate and a decent connection through the water. Can't do a high rate like you would in a 200 or 500 for a 2K. I mean, you could, but it would be really miserable. So these crews finding the good swing. 1K done, 1K to go.
And then finally, in that last grouping of PD2 teams, we have boat number 8. That is the DC Dragon Boat Club from Washington, D.C.
And looking at some of their shirts, I think there is quite a bit
Did
of...
you see that?
I'm noticing they have decided to take the extremely scenic route. We have, as you look at the corners, the red buoys mark the inner boundary, and the orangish buoys mark the outer boundary. And they basically define the lane. There are no rules that say you have to stay in the lane. So the Para United crew decided they would go outside, maybe find better water, or they just liked it out there.
However, they exited through the 2 buoys. So when you exit or enter any of the apex turns, you must go through these entry gates. So they did
Yeah.
achieve that. But through the apex turn, they did do a scenic tour of the Nathan Benderson Park.
Yeah, I mean, you've paid your entry fee, and now you figure they've actually reduced their cost to be here by covering more real estate, but that's not really how it's supposed to work.
As we look down the race course, this is the final turn of the 3 teams. Really in the far distance, it looks like boat number 2 finishing the exit. Coming off of the first apex or last apex turn was boat number 1, Great Lake Paddlers, with clear distance.
We knew these 3 were going to come together because they were closing in. You've got Philadelphia on the inside trying to make their way through Raysbury. Billy goes down but comes right back up, cuts inside. So Raysbury is going outside of the course.
So that's an interesting move. Raysbury actually started inside the corridor with the other team, and the officials will have to make a call on that one.
There's a huge crossover. Raysbury cuts back inside of Philadelphia. This is good stuff. No contact, though.
No contact, but again, the rule was when you enter the corridor, if you're next to a team, you had to take the outside lane. Raysbury felt that they had some room and went on the outside, but then cut back inside through that last apex.
But they're all clear now, and once you get to that last leg, I'm sure as you've reminded folks, you do not need to stay in the lane. You go up lane 1 for the first leg and return on lane 6, but when you get to this 3rd leg, you can go anywhere you need to. So these boats will spread out. You've got 3 running in formation now, trying to use those wakes to advantage to see if they can surf past, but up front, the Great Lake Paddlers have maintained the gap that they got, and if not, have extended it. We'll see what the countback says. But the Great Lake Paddlers definitely running out with nothing but open water behind them.
So a lot of teams, when they do race and they can finish anywhere on the line, a lot of people say, well, why do you want to finish outside your lane and cut an angle? And part of that reason is teams will look for clean water. As these teams race down the water becomes choppy. As you look to the inside or the outside, you can finish anywhere on the finish line, and that's what they're looking for, is that clean water.
Yep.
So if the helms find that the water is a little choppy or a little bit dicey or too many teams, they will go inside or outside away from the other teams to find that clean water to get glide.
Yep. Ottawa DBC, you can see their wake is going out behind them in that normal V, and then take a look. To the right and the left, each of the boats in pursuit, the Silverbacks and PDBA are trying to get on that wave, because if you can get on a wake, get up and over it, and then surf down it, it's to your advantage. And both of these helms have split. And now PDBA has closed down the distance there on the Silverbacks.
Oh, they're coming really close. The Philadelphia team is trying to get on top of that wake.
Yep, they're using the Silverbacks. I mean, you got a boat in your grip. You just use that as motivation. The drummer and the helm are going to let them know they're right there, but right behind them, Raysbury is trying to close down on PDBA.
Oh, this is interesting. Oh, they come to the finish line. They ran out of room.
Yep.
They had a little bit more. They could have actually taken advantage of that wash riding, but they ran out of real estate, and then there goes the helm. Philadelphia's helm just kneels down. I think he's exhausted.
Well, I know just from experience, in the interest of full disclosure, those are my teammates, and that is Bill Heffernan's 3rd 2,000-meter race of the day, his first in a small boat, and those legs have got to be feeling it. He has worked hard, as several of those men have done triple duty.
Coming down the race course, we still have 3 teams on the water. It looks like the 3 groups of Para Dragon 2 teams in lane number, I would say that's lane number 9 is my guess.
Yeah, we're doing our best to read the numbers. Despite being 2 feet high, when you're up here in the tower and looking at the stream, it's a little hard, but that is 9. Yes, you've got it right.
There you go. That is the team from the Philippines, Cebu City, PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team, with a commanding distance from the other 2 PAD teams.
They made that pass right out of the gate, and they made a statement and have just drilled it all the way home. Many World Championship medals. highly decorated, and you can see why. Look at the finish.
Look at the helm. He's just screaming
Oh,
at them.
yeah, why not? That is how you finish with pure panache and style. Fantastic work from PAD's Dragon Boat team of the Philippines. But let us turn our attention. We have 2 crews left. DC Dragon Boat Club and Para United. They're in that last 500. Don't think we're going to see a pass here, barring any sort of act of Congress or freak of nature.
Can someone please repeat who got scratched there?
These are, again, the 2 Paradragon 2 crews racing in the small boat 2K. This is Para United that is coming down with about 200 meters to go here, coming right behind the podiums. Again, your first of the Paradragon team to go across was the PADs out of the Philippines. This is going to be Para United.
Their local team out of Sarasota, Florida.
Yep. Last 20 strokes here.
Teams are cheering them on. You see them down here by the shoreline?
Sure.
They got some great fans here cheering on the Para Dragons here. And this group of Para Dragon 2s, they're basically, again, 50% of the paddlers have to be recognized impairment. The PD1, on the other hand, every paddler has to be a recognized impairment. But give it up for these guys. They're doing really well. And look at the helm. He's even got a little speaker he's yelling into.
I was just going to say, yeah, he's using the Amish Coxbox technology, which is basically a cone. But it works. The batteries never die, and everybody can hear you.
And here comes the final team here of the Para Dragon 2s. And this is the
DC Dragon Boat Club.
Yeah, from Washington, D.C., and they're doing really well. I give anybody a pass when they can do a 2K race.
And I know they are racing under the DC Dragon Boat Club banner, but I believe there are some out-of-sight dragons in that crew. And that is a visually impaired team out of DC that I've had the privilege to watch racing up in DC several times.
Last 50 meters, here they come.
This is going to wrap up the small boat Senior C Open and Paradragons. And DC Dragon Boat Club with the last 4 strokes across the line. Now we'll wrap this up, and they will take what we affectionately refer to as the Jungle Cruise back around the island, get the boats to marshalling. And right now in the slot, our race, which was originally scheduled for 2 p.m., but we're making up the time from the weather this morning. This is going to be the Standard Boat Senior C Women's 2K.
This is a call for race number 13 or heat 13 to the marshalling area. Would heat 13 please marshal now? That is the Senior A Women's Standard Boat to marshalling. Heat number 9, please go to the award ceremony. Heat number 9 to the award ceremony. With the following teams, please go to the awards under Senior B Women, Pickering Dragon Boat Club, Gorging Dragons Victoria, and Ottawa. Senior B Women. In the BCP Women, race number 9, Boat 2, NBP Paddling Sarasota, and Not Abreast Hamilton. To the award ceremony now. As we look onto the water, we are looking at race number 11, Senior C Women's Standard Boat. In lane number 1, we have the Ottawa DBC from Canada. Lane number 2, Philadelphia Flying Phoenix Golden Warriors. In lane number 3 from the USA, Dragon Hearts Vermont Burlington. In lane number 4 from the USA, Heat the Villages. Heat number 5, lane number 5 from Canada, Pickering Dragon Boat Club. Lane 6 from Canada, Gorging Dragons Victoria. Lane 7, Bytown DBC. This is Senior C Women.
These are the standard boats. We are underway here as they approach the line. Ottawa DBC, and I see, I believe, a gap row in 5, so they're racing with 18.
They are. I actually saw this earlier today with the Ottawa Dragon Boat Club. They seem to have eliminated 2 people from their team, and they've done really well.
And coming up to the start line here, out of the Fighting City of Philadelphia, this is the Philadelphia Flying Phoenix Golden Warriors.
They've got all the paddlers, 22.
Yep.
This is lane number 3, Dragon Heart Vermont.
I believe this is the 3rd Dragon Heart crew racing today. They are followed by Heat. They will be in slot 4. These are the Senior C Women of Heat.
Lane number 5 from Canada. This is the Pickering Dragon Boat Club, PDBC.
And coming up in the 6th position, jumping out of the hole and getting up to speed are the Gorging Dragons out of Victoria, another Canadian team.
And in lane number 7, we have the Bytown DBC team. Now, Bytown earlier, I think, took a gold. They're a very strong team, and they actually took Senior B Women Small Boat first. And actually, they're from Ottawa. This is heat number 11 on the water, Senior C Women's Standard Boat. And if we look at the race right now, if you can see the angle, there you see a little cluster occurring between boat 2 and 3. That little cluster is going to get closer through the first apex turn. Look how close they are.
I am surprised they've run down the stagger in basically 300 meters.
Oh, they're chasing them right now.
So they've got the overlap. Once you get that head inside, I don't know how much you went over the rules and how much chaos can lead to in the corners, but overlap, it's a magic word. As soon as you get your nose ahead, you get your drummer basically aside the helm, that other boat has to yield. You get that on the first 500, you are golden.
All right, they're coming through the first turn as we look down to the first 500 meters. First team is going to make its first turn now. It's the Ottawa DBC. Again, they've got probably the right of way here, obviously, but as they make their first turn, they're going to cut the first quarter on the inside and try to make a clean turn, maximizing boat speed.
Yep, and they are going to try and keep that. They've got that magic clean water, despite racing with 18. No one ahead of them, only the pressure from behind. That's going to be their drummer's job to look back and tell them exactly where they are as the helm takes that first corner and try and hold off the rest of the field.
And there goes the first corridor turn, and she's got a clean turn. What a beautiful shot here with the dark sky and a nice green background.
Yeah, the drones really help us quite a bit here when they're at the far end of the course, honestly, because we both forgot our binoculars for this regatta. This helps a lot.
Look at the Philadelphia Flying. They've got the corridor first, and boat number 3 has taken the outside. Boat 3 feels that they have a better speed, so they've gone. No, they followed. Sorry.
They had the overlap, and yet they took the yielded line, but now they're cutting inside the turn buoy.
Oh, that could be an issue there for the officials, so they'll have to watch that one.
Definitely a bit of a wandering steering style. She went inside, outside, inside on the buoy, but if you cut inside one of those buoys, you've technically cut the corner, and here's the result.
Boat 4 did the same.
Yep, look at the momentum. Because now that she basically straight lined the corner, that unfortunate crew is about 20 meters wide of where they need to be.
Now, boat 5 here, Pickering Dragon Boat, has made a clean pass in the corridor.
And they just decided to run the buoy straight over. I'm not going to make a judgment of what that does. Poor buoy.
Boat 6.
Didn't deserve that kind of abuse.
Boat 6 here are the Gorging Dragons. Are following boat 5, and they're trying to avoid any contact. They're keeping it clean. That's great.
Bytown is basically running right into this, well, let's call it a cluster. That's what it's going to be, because by the time they get to us, they are all going to have a grand coming together as they're seeking clean water to try and make these passes.
Wow, that team Bytown did a turn. It looked like they had boat speed, but it slowed down because you had to get it back online. Left a little gap exposed there, but we'll see what happens on the second turn now.
For sure. You've got Ottawa out there running, just trying to steer clear. But behind them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boats all stacked up. Basically a boat length between each. If they started with a 15 to 20 second stagger, that is all but gone right now. So you've got boats trying to get over wakes, boats trying to hold each other. Ottawa hoping they can stay ahead of the fracas. Philadelphia Flying Phoenix trying to hold off what has got to feel like the entire world breathing down their neck. And Bytown just saying, how many boats can we get on this straightaway?
Well, they've taken the inside line. They're coming on the inside, hoping to catch up to either 6 or 5. If they can get in the overlapping before the 50-meter mark, they have an advantage on the inside lane, but they got to close that gap before they get to that 50-meter mark. And there is the 50-meter mark just in the middle of the screen, that little orange buoy, the official boat to the upper part.
Yep.
That's the 50-meter mark. That's where the officials give them the call. You have right of way.
So as they come beneath us, Ottawa is still clear of the field. What a mess. And I come from there. Philadelphia Flying Phoenix has held them off. So you've got Flying Phoenix being followed by Dragonheart Vermont.
Check this out. Boats, I didn't see that until now. Boat 1 has actually got 17 paddlers. They're missing a bench and 1.
Oh, my. That is different, unless they've staggered it. But, yeah, you're probably right. They are definitely working for all they are worth.
So this is the 1,000 meters they're at now.
Philadelphia Flying Phoenix leads the parade into the corner. Right behind them, Dragonheart Vermont trying to close down a Philadelphia Flying Phoenix, while at the same time Heat is applying said heat.
Philadelphia is actually taking a wide turn into that corridor, but they're still maintaining the line. But they've left a small gap for the other team to come underneath. But let's see if they come out of it cleanly.
Pickering and Gorging have decided to go inside, and taking the incredibly scenic route on the outside goes Heat.
And boat number 5.
Bytown trying to take advantage.
So Pickering has gone outside with Heat, and the other 2 have come on the inside, boat 6 and boat 5, boat 6 being Gorging and Bytown.
Yeah, the outer buoys, really, they are just a suggestion at this point. And they've kind of told the crews, you're way outside the field, but that's fine. Go wherever you need to. You can't cut inside. But now you've got 3 wide coming out of the corner.
Oh, boat 4 did not come through the exit. They went on the outside. Officials will have to make a call on that, but 5 and 7 are in the buoys.
Well, in fairness to Flying Phoenix, where could they be? Because right now, that entire lane, that entire exit corridor is occupied by both Bytown and the Gorging Dragons, who are now having a drag race trying to get themselves past Heat.
Oh,
unbelievable.
This is a very close race of 4, 5, 7 on that backpack. But look at number 1. They've got clean water.
Yeah, they're missing all of this behind them. But as it's stacking up right now, you could have basically the kind of stuff officials have nightmares about in clinics. What do we do when 6 boats enter a corner at the same time in a corridor designed for 2? I love this kind of math.
We use drones to help us on this as officials.
Now remember, rubbing is racing, although these are really nice boats and the boat wraps are really nice, and we take a dim view of collisions. However, if they're going to happen, the 2K is why the 2K. That is why we have it.
All right, coming down to the 1,300-meter mark, we have a little bit of a cluster occurring into the 3rd turn. We had originally 3 boats in a cluster, but now it looks like we're going to have 6 boats coming into the last turn.
If you're the steerer for Bytown, how do you find your way through this traffic? Look at them. They're right in the middle. They've got 2 to the right, 3 ahead, and they're currently stuck in the middle with you.
Well, I don't think they're going to make up room in the last, looks like 100 meters to get to that 50-meter mark, to have the officials give them the right of way. So they're going to have to follow into that last turn somewhere.
But the crews ahead could always, if they decide to, if they know that they're not going to hold them off in the corner, yield. And we've seen that a few times. It is the diplomatic, polite thing to do.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen who are watching online. You make the call. What would you do? If I'm boat 1, I just hold this line. I would not want to be in that mess behind me.
Absolutely. I want nothing to do with what is coming to this corner, because they are 3 wide. As they exited the 1,000-meter turn, they will enter the 1,500-meter turn, 3 across in a lane designed for 2.
If you're watching online, what would you say? Oh, look at number. Oh, look at this outside. I can't see what number that is, but they're coming in close. But one team can only go through the corridor.
There's definitely an overlap with the paddles. Definitely. Look at that. They are whacking paddles as they come through the corner and going wide, trying to get a look at the number.
That is boat 6 on the inside corridor, and it looks like there's going to be some type of. Oh, they've held the boat.
Yep.
Boat 2 is trying to enter in the same corridor.
No contact yet. No contact yet. The stroke left on Philadelphia Flying Phoenix. There was no contact. They kept the room.
Bytown actually had to slow down before they turned, or they would have collided. So I don't know from this angle if they actually had collision or not. but it looks like they all tried to enter that corridor together and realized they couldn't. And look at this. This team is trying to enter that as well.
Yep. I mean, they made it work. There was a little bit of overlap, a little bit of rubbing between the paddles, but they've all gotten away fairly clean. And there's Bytown trying to get off the wake. Look at how they're trying to now. As they get out of that final corner, you can spread out and take any lane you want, any line you want, and Bytown has now put 3 and 4 boats behind them. They've got 2 boats left to run down. That has been a masterclass in how to get through a heavily trafficked field and fairly cleanly, really. No one got knocked down, no one got knocked over, no one got knocked offline. And now pretty much whatever you have left in the tank, all these crews are going to empty it because they can see that tower and they can let it draw them in as they race this last 500-meter leg of the Senior C Women's 2,000-meter.
You think there's going to be a penalty?
I don't. But then again, I don't think there should ever be penalties. I like the 2K the way it is. Just let them run.
Yeah, but you got to also follow the rules in the sense of giving 2-meter distance and also ensuring that you go through that corridor as one team.
This is true.
We'll see what happens with the officials. I'm glad we're actually just announcers.
Yeah, I would not have to want to sort this out. It's a much easier job for me to be in my seat and just paddle.
You see that one team, he's actually taking the inside race course, no wash in front of them, clean water, but they're quite a distance from boat number 2 and also boat number 7. But boat 7 starting last in this race.
Yep.
Have managed to sneak past 4 boats.
And coming across the line to finish their thing in a relatively drama-free affair with 17 paddlers, as you pointed out earlier, Ottawa DBC.
Amazing, 17.
17. That is a tough way to do it. I don't even know how you balance that boat. They are followed to the line, the Gorging Dragons.
It's actually 16. Look at bench number 10. They're missing a person there as well.
Down a quarter boat, and they managed to hold off an entire pursuing field. The Gorging Dragons out of Victoria will round things out after having been in the fracas. Didn't lose anybody. No broken paddles, no lost paddles. And Bytown, DBC.
Wow, what a move.
Unofficially,
4 boats ahead of...
measure of the field.
That is amazing.
And you've got a great 3-up finish here as the Pickering Dragon Boat Club has run down both the Golden Warriors and Dragonheart Vermont. They will cross across the line 3 wide.
And finally in the rear there is boat number 4, the Heat.
That is Heat. Again, these are all the Senior C women. Women aged 60 to 69. Showing us absolutely how it's done, putting on another fantastic 2K here at the Club Crew World Championships. And they're still going. They're a full boat length through the line. That's what you do. You paddle through the line. No, they're 2 boat lengths through. There we go. Now you can catch your breath.
And that is Heat 11, Senior C women. We are going to be looking for race number 12, Senior A women, in just a moment. This is small boat, Senior A women. With the following teams, please go to the marshalling area. Heat number 14, Heat number 14 to the marshalling area, followed by Heat 15. Senior A women, Senior C women, small boat, followed by Senior A open, standard boat, to the marshalling area now. On heat number award ceremony. Heat number 10, award ceremony. Heat number 10, Senior C Open. Great Lake Paddlers Ontario, Raysbury Dragons, and Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association to the award ceremony now. PD2 Open. With the following teams, please go to the award ceremony. DC Dragon Boat Club, Para United Sarasota, and PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team, Cebu City, Philippines. Please go to the award ceremony now. award ceremony for Senior C Open, PD2 Open as well, from heat number 10, small boat. Please go to the award ceremony to pick up your medals. Great Lake Paddlers Ontario, Raspberry Dragons, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Also Para United, DC Dragon Boat Club, Washington, D.C., and PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team, Cebu City, Philippines. Please go to the award ceremony to pick up your medals. Coming your way, we're looking at race number 12. This is the Senior A Open Small Boat. In lane number 1, we have the Northern Beach Dragon Boat Club from Australia. Lane number 2, Dubai Diggers. Lane number 3, from Canada, H2O Montreal. Lane 5, from Germany, Nekla Dragon. Lane 6, from USA, Bucks County Fusion, Newtown. And lane number 7, Dragon Aqua from Hungary. This is Senior A Open. Welcome back, Matthew. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Not bad, not bad. It is a little warm out there, and I caught in the rain a little bit too. But feeling good and excited to see these boats race.
And we have a new announcer that you guys heard his voice earlier. This is Bob. Hey,
Hi.
Bob, where are you from?
I am from Philadelphia.
All right, so you've raced already, I see.
I have. I've raced twice today.
And how'd you do?
We did okay.
You came back with some cling on your around your neck.
I was very fortunate. My Philadelphia Dragon Boat teammates, we Senior B Mixed and Senior B Open, we went gold. So it's been a very good day. And the Senior C Small Boat just won gold. The Senior B Women got a silver. It's been a very, very good day. And now there's other crews out there as they're getting underway, also trying to have a good day. Starting off in the first slot, this is the Northern Beaches Dragon Boat Club of Australia. Again, the 2,000-meter small boat Senior A Open. Senior A being paddlers 40 to 49 years of age. Open meaning you can run men or women. Generally, they end up being men's boats, but there have been plenty of women doing work in the open boats. And doing the work right now in the second position coming up to the start line, these are the Dubai Diggers. An established club from Dubai. From the opposite end of the weather and the opposite end of the world, right behind them, are H2O Montreal, Canada. They've had several crews here today. This is their Senior A Open small boat. Then the Washington Area Masters. No, they are scratched because, yep, I see Kerry waving his hands frantically. Either he's trying to land a plane or he's telling me, wrong. So it looks like Wham is out. So we're just going to skip number 4 and go right to 5. This is Nekra Dragon from Germany, who have also had several crews racing today. This is their Senior A Open small boat. And Matthew, please, take number 6. Who's that?
In number 6 is Bucks County Fusion, their Senior A Open boat. My father is on that boat. And coming up, rounding out the field, is Dragon Aqua SE in boat 7. Now, especially in these small boats, the 2K really feels heavy. It feels tiring. Bob, what do you think?
That's what I was saying before, that these crews are working about 20% harder than you would in a standard boat just because you pretty much have 3/4 of the hull length but half the power. A standard Dragon boat is 42 feet. The small boats are about 36 feet. You really just have a lot more work to do. You bring the stroke rate down. And I don't know about yourself, but I've never felt comfortable in a small boat. It's racing, it's hard, it's a grind, but it is really difficult to get that sweet spot swing. But it can be done, and these crews are specializing in it.
Look at this 500-meter. Look where boat 1, Northern Beach Dragon Boat from Australia, they've taken a really long outside turn. But they're going to try to cut back in, but then they've allowed boat number 2 to come underneath. There they do. There's the move. What an interesting technique to go wide.
Make room. I'm coming in.
But who's got the right of way here?
Well, the Australians claim right of way. Again, no contact, but it certainly makes it interesting for the Dubai Diggers right on their heels.
But both teams have entered the same corridor,
Yep.
so the officials are going to have to figure out what the call was.
They're clean.
Well, it depends who got the 50-meter right away on that one. But the exit, you can see what's happening. It's getting really close, and then both two had to swing to avoid any contact. But both three entered as well.
Yep. I was going to say the Montreal Dragons took advantage of that little bit of a kerfuffle, and you basically have them closing up the real estate on not one but two boats.
That's the first time I've seen this today, Matthew, where a boat has come from the wide outside to the inside into the corridor.
To cut inside is a little bit odd, I have to say, especially as a steerer.
Would you do something like that?
Likely not, I'd have to say.
All
But
right.
it depends. And now we see Boat 6, Bucks County Fusion.
Where's your dad?
Yeah, which seat's your dad in?
Uh,
We're putting him on the spot.
4 left, 3 left maybe.
All right. So we know where his allegiance here is, Bob.
Oh, that's fair. It's hard not to root when you know people. And if you've been in the sport long enough, you pretty much get to know everybody.
Know everybody.
So we got the Hungarian team. I'm going to have Matthew say this team name for us because it's Dragon Aqua on our paperwork, but they've got this long Hungarian name. What is that?
They are from Székesfehérvár.
Well,
That's impressive.
That's impressive, Matthew.
Matthew was trying to teach us both how to pronounce that yesterday. We just said, no, you're going to do that. You
We-
got Székesfehérvár, I believe, as I said it
Which
right.
is the 9th largest city in Hungary, in central Hungary, and it means White Castle.
For those who don't know Matthew, he's got a background in linguistics, so he knows words very well in different cultures. So.
Uh-oh, we've got a boat. We've got a steerer
what
down.
happened here?
Zagging
There-
across the course. 1, 2. We've got basically, unfortunately, now a 3-boat collision. The Dubai Diggers, H2O Montreal, and the Northern Beach Dragon Boat Club have all come together. One head is off.
Oh, the head is off.
That is always sad. What poor dragon. But yes, we've had a collision. I was just saying, because they were drawing up close while Carrie was describing what was going on, and now, unfortunately, the Northern Beaches Dragon is taking a drink.
Oh, the head is going down and the head is off.
Well, that happens.
But they're going to continue.
There will be penalties. There will be discussion. There will be hard feelings. Meanwhile, in the middle of all that, taking the, again, scenic route to get around this mess.
Is Boat 2,
Yep.
the Dubai Diggers.
But look at Necro Dragon, boat 5, they're back on.
NECA Dragons just kept their foot on the throttle and are basically going to get 4 for the price of 1 and are going to move themselves basically into the lead position. It doesn't give them any easier than that.
Those 2 ducks. Oh, please run. There we go. The ducks are out of the way now.
The Ducks are going to be called over to the officials. What did you see? So NECA Dragons are going to lead us into the turn.
Followed by H2O
Montreal, Canada. Well, you've got one of the Montreal paddlers. If you'll notice, he's not paddling, but he's still working. He's bailing all the water that came into the boat during that collision. The Dubai Diggers, at this point, trying to do the same thing in their headless boat.
Oh, the steers on boat number 2 is just sat
Yep.
down. She's lost
Yep.
control.
So Dubai's going wide at the same time. Oh, my goodness.
Is that a scenic route?
Well, that's just a frustrated route because at this point, that crew knows after you've come to a dead stop and have had a collision, it's very difficult to come back. Bucks County has closed down the real estate with everything going on right now. Running in the preferred line is that everybody else is outside the course, making their way back in, but that is certainly the hard way to do it. And then Dragon Aqua SE, they've stayed behind this whole mess, but now they're going to wonder how the entire field has come back into their laps.
You know what's amazing is that we usually see these type of collisions through the apex turn, but that was a straightaway.
Yeah.
Yep. I think someone tried to thread the needle in the middle, and with the wakes, I mean, let us not underestimate. If you've ever tried to steer a 10-person boat, they are notoriously difficult to steer. You basically have this wide section of the hull, just as wide as the standard boat, but without that long hull run, they don't track well, and they can get off track. It's easy. The phrase you like to use is to get behind in your steering. By the time you realize you lost control of the boat, it's too late. And I'm sure it was a scenario like that where that boat tried to thread between the 2 in the middle, bounced off the wakes, and before they knew what was happening, they were sideways.
I noticed the officials have left the dragon boat head floating in the water there. You see it?
Yeah, I mean,
Poor
they'll-
head.
They'll go get it. And
Okay.
if we can reattach it without any harm, then they'll get their damage deposit back.
Just so you guys know, those heads are like $500.
Oh, I know.
They're not cheap.
That's why we normally, in most festival races, we take them off at the end of the day. But being the World Championships, we like to leave the heads on and keep the boats dressed. But it happens.
And now we see on our screen number 5, Necro Dragon from Germany leading the pack down. They're going to come into the turn for the final straightaway.
And these boats are 3 wide again behind them. There is going to be some seriously hard feelings. It's not good to swear in 3 languages, but I would love to be in there listening to the drummers and the helms exchanging pleasantries or mispleasantries as they come down the straightaway after that coming together.
And I'm hoping they don't go into the turn altogether again.
Oh, you know they're going to.
Well, that's going to be an interesting point, guys, because at that 50-meter mark there, the official's got to make a call who's got right of way.
I wouldn't be surprised if the official just throws their bullhorn in the water and goes, "You guys are on your own."
Coming into the turn, it looks like the Nectar Dragons and boat number 5 are going to take the inside line. And it looks clean, followed by boat number 2. That's the Dubai Diggers. We're part of that team that kind of had that collision earlier. And it looks like they're just pouring it on now. There's actually boat number 3, guys.
Yeah, I was going to say that's H2O.
That's H2O.
Yep. No, it's okay. The numbers are very hard to read. As they lean over in the wind, you've got to give us a little bit of leeway to try and get it right. And here they are. I told you they'd go 3 wide.
Uh-oh.
So a little bit of space, though. But
the headless dragon boat is still in the mix, but he's
slowing down to let Bucks County take it as they had right of way. And now on the outside following is Dubai Diggers, following as they should.
But the headless dragon is still going.
Yep.
And he's trying to avoid the buoy and nearly flipped the boat.
This is a good turn on Bucks. Bucks taking advantage of the chaos in front of him, and that's racing. That's why we do this.
But the Dragon Aqua on boat number 7 just staying out of the mess in this one.
No, yeah. At this point, I'd be like, guys, you don't want anything to do with any of what's happening ahead of us. Now you can see, look at the wakes. The drone is giving us a great shot when you see how deep these wakes are coming off these small boats. They're small boats, but the waves are just as big, if not sometimes bigger rolling waves, which is what makes the steering so diabolical. I mean, look at how the headless boat is basically having to rock and roll. They're trying to get over a wave, and they cannot. They're just, you look at that, how the bow is almost digging in, and that's just because they're stuck right in the slot. They're stuck right where the wakes are coming together, and you've got to call a power to your crew, a power 10, a power 20, to try and step over that wave. But if the crew can't do it, you're just stuck. It's just totally disheartening.
So boat number 1 is the Northern Beach Dragon Boat team from Australia. They started first, but 4 boats have lapped them, and obviously there was a collision between 3 of them. We'll have to wait till the officials make a call.
I wish them luck. I would not want to be an official untangling that particular ball of yarn.
The head is off the water, so somebody's rescued the head.
That's always good.
And now we're into the final 75 meters of the final straightaway.
Necra Dragon coming down inside, 100 to go. They've got the tower in sight right beneath our vista here.
Followed by H2O Montreal.
Yep. Definitely to Montreal's advantage.
Nectar Dragon is just smiling away. No collision. Didn't have to get into any mess, and they got clean water.
And they passed 4 boats.
Yes, but look at Philadelphia. They're just on them.
That's not Philly.
H2O?
That's H2O.
Oh, that's H2O.
You can be forgiven. There's a lot of us around, but no, that's H2O Montreal. We don't want to take away from Allez les Bleus. I know that's technically a French soccer team cheer, but to the Montreal crew. And we're going to have a drag race here between the Dubai Diggers and Bucks County. This has gone all Bucks' way. The chaos in front of them, they have taken advantage of it.
Let's see what
They're
happens
crossing
at
the line together.
Let's see what happens with the finish line.
And then the Northern Beaches, despite having lost the head, they are going to finish upright. Everybody in the boat. No one went swimming, followed by Dragon Aqua SE from Hungary. And, whoa, look at that. Look at that Australian boat rocking to the left. I'm sure there's quite a bit of water in there. They've got a hard lean to port, but they've made it.
All right, this is race number 13, or Heat 13 coming your way. The Senior A Standard Boat Women. With the following teams, please come to the medal ceremonies. We're waiting for Heat 11 to come down. With the following teams, please go to marshalling. Heat 14, Heat 15. Senior A women, Senior C women, Heat 14 to marshalling. Heat 15, Senior A open standard boat to the marshalling area now. Again, Heat 14 and 15 to the marshalling area. Senior A women, Senior C women, and also the Senior A open standard boat. Heat number 12, sorry, my apologies. Heat number 14 to the marshalling area now. Senior A women, Senior C women, small boat to the marshalling area now. Heat 15, Senior A open, standard boat to the marshalling area as well. This is a call for award ceremony. Award ceremony for race number 9, Senior B women, standard boat. Pickering Dragon Boat Club, Gorging Dragons Victoria, Ottawa, DBC, to the medal podium. BCP women, heat number 9, to the award podium. NBP paddling Sarasota and not abreast Hamilton. Award ceremonies. Award ceremonies. Heat number 10, Senior C Open, small boat. With the following teams, please come to the award ceremony. Great Lake Paddlers Ontario, Raspberry Dragons, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, to the medal podium. PD2, Para Dragons 2 Open, to the award ceremony. DC Dragon Boat Club Washington, Para United Sarasota, PADS Dragon Boat Racing Team Cebu City, Philippines. Please come to the award ceremony now. Welcome back, everyone. So, as you guys know, we're in Sarasota, Florida here, running the 13th Annual Club Crew World Championships. And the USDBF has been awarded this race, and I'll have Bob and talk a little bit about the USDBF.
Well, the USDBF is one of 12 founding members of the IDBF when it was first formed in 1991. And they basically have now split, and they manage the 4 regions that are here in the United States. The Eastern Regional Dragon Boat Association, the Pacific Dragon Boat Association, which always confuses me because that's PDBA, as PDBA is my team, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, but we're not a region, we're just a team. Then there's the Southeast, and the ADBA, which is the Midwest, as well as the SRDBA. So the USDBF manages those 4 regions and helps pretty much organize and manage the recruitment for national team efforts, national championships, and they are the governing body for the United States and our main connection to the International Dragon Boat Federation. They were the driving force that helped bring the Club Crew World Championships to Sarasota and have established Sarasota as the seat for the national championship, I believe, for the next 2 or 3 cycles, right?
That's right, 2023. That's right, 2023, 25, and 27 as well for USDBF National Championships.
So how are the U.S. teams chosen for this Club Crew? Where was the race off for this one?
So it's at that exactly race, the USDBF National Championships, the Club Crew National Championships, which are held in the fall. So last year it was held in October here. Beautiful venue, beautiful time of year as well. And that race ran really, really well. It was great.
Oh, excellent. And these teams have, it gets expensive for them to travel across the U.S. to race off, isn't it?
It does get expensive. Luckily for me and Bob, we only have to hop down from the East Coast. Not too far, not too bad.
So when would be the next race off for the U.S. teams?
So the next USDBF Nationals will be in 2023, in the fall sometime. We haven't set a date yet, but it'll be next fall.
And where will it be?
It'll be here.
Oh, they're coming back to Sarasota.
Yep, 3 cycles.
So this is going to be a very interesting time. This is probably one of the best race courses I've seen, both in Canada and the U.S., where there's a equal lane, equal distance. Everything seems to be very fair here. Great race site, except for the alligator stories I've been hearing.
They're out there, but, I mean, you know the difference between an alligator and a crocodile, right?
No, I don't.
One will see you later, one will see you in a while. But the truth is, I mean, there are gators in this. You have to assume, being in Florida, not to scare people, but if it's a fresh body of water, there's an alligator. However, as talking to the folks here that supervise and run the park, they've had a triathlon here. They have people swim in this body of water. Alligators are very shy. If you send a boat out and make some noise, they're going to scatter. So they're out there, but honestly, if you were an alligator just doing gator things, and you heard what a dragon boat must sound like, are you going to mess with a fish that has like 40 arms? No, you're going to swim the hell away.
All right, we're going to take us back to the race course. We have heat number 13 on the water at Senior A Women.
Now starting in boat 1 is South Breeze out of Long Beach, California. Boat 2 is NBP Paddling, the home team here. Boat 3 is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club from Canada. Boat 4, again my father's team, Bucks County Fusion. In boat 5 is TNPC, True North Paddle Club. Boat 6 is Tampa River Dragon Boat, again a nice local team here from Tampa. Boat 7 is CSDC Liquid Assets. Boat 8, Bytown Dragon Boat Club from Canada. And boat 9, another Canadian boat, H2O Montreal.
Now, if we look on the water, I'm not sure if we have all the boats yet. Yes, there it is. The 9th boat just showed up there. So, Bob, who do you think is the favorite here?
Oh, it is a very, very tough call because these fields are stacked. All of these boats, as you were talking about earning their berths, have earned these berths. They didn't just sign up and decide to come here like a festival race. They've earned these berths through their respective national championships, the Canadian National Championships, the Australian National Championships, and the U.S. National Championships. All of these crews are established, and there's absolutely no way you're going to get me to commit to picking here.
Well, we have 5 Canadian teams versus 4 American teams. This is going to be very interesting. All right, there goes the first race, the first team, and that is
South Breeze.
Wonderful.
South Breeze out of L.A., predominantly outrigger paddlers.
And that's Mary Melton steering that boat 1. She's an absolute beast when it comes to steering a boat.
Starting up, this is the local team, Nathan Benderson Paddling, basically NBP Paddling, Nathan Benderson Park Paddling. This is their backyard. If you want to say their hometown, you don't get any closer than this particular crew. First time racing here at Club Cruise. Boat 3, this is the Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, Ottawa, Canada.
You'll see the helm have a line behind her. That's a Cox box. It is connected to three speakers through the boat where they're making calls so that the paddlers will hear what they're saying.
This is Bucks County Fusion. This is their second Club Crew World Championships. They raced their first one in Szeged. They had qualified for Aix-les-Bains, but did not make the trip, as none of us did. Behind Bucks County Fusion, this is True North. True North Paddling Club. Matthew, what was the hometown for True North?
Out of Toronto, they're one of the newest Canadian dragon boat clubs, formed in 2019.
Excellent. One of 607 or something like that Toronto clubs.
That's right.
You can't, they're like Dunkin' Donuts in Boston. If you throw a stick, you're going to hit a dragon boat club in Toronto.
And here we see boat 6.
Tampa River Dragon Boat.
That must be a local team then.
They are.
Oh, it's only about an hour and a half, 2 hours from here?
Not even.
One
Not
hour.
even. Hour. And Tampa River Dragon Boat was established by two clubs coming together. More about them in a sec. This is CSDC Liquid Assets.
Another Canadian team.
Canadian Senior Dragon Boat Club is CSDC, the acronym. And the boat numbers, this is Bytown. I wanted to make certain, looking at number 8, those bright kids, you can't miss them. Out of Victoria.
No, Bytown is actually Ottawa.
Ottawa, I am sorry. I did not mean to misplace. Now I'm going to get these right. I'm checking my notes. Carrie's like, are you going to talk? Yes, this is H2O out of Montreal.
And where's Montreal in Canada?
Oh, it's up there somewhere. No, it's in Quebec. I know they have Parc Jean Drapeau, which hosts an amazing festival.
And now coming into the first turn, we see boat 1, South Breeze. Again, these Senior A women's standard boats are nice and fast and strong, these crews.
That's Mary Melton steering that boat. I first got her to Hong Kong, and she steered in that crazy water in Hong Kong, and now look at her. She's amazing.
If you can steer in Hong Kong, you can steer in anything.
Well, thank you.
There you go.
Followed by boat 2, Nathan Benderson Park, paddling. Taking a little of a wider turn, gaining some momentum.
Leaving the door open, though, because Ottawa is closing down that real estate quickly. So Nathan Benderson is in a defending position, knowing that Ottawa has closed down the gap. But 500 down, 1,500 to go.
Interesting how 2 actually came through the exit close to that buoy and not allowing the team to slip underneath.
That's right, little defensive steering there. Followed by Bucks County Fusion, boat 4. And they'll likely do the same thing, it looks like, cutting an inside line.
Oh, boat 5 just ran on the inside.
Well, True North is closing the real estate to Bucks. They didn't have overlap. They had to stay behind them in the corner, but they have closed down on exit. Look at the rooster tail coming off the True North helm. A lot of pressure on that tiller, but it's worked to great effect. They've come out and are basically less than a boat length behind Bucks. Look at the real estate they have put, though.
These officials are working really hard this weekend. If you see the official boat there at the middle of the screen, they've got 3-4 heads looking in every direction.
Tampa River Dragon Boat looking almost like they were doing a drift as the rear end stepped out around the corner.
That steers person in boat 7 just buries herself down to just get that oar into the water.
A lot of body English.
Oh, and she makes it too. That's great. Here comes that top team, Bytown from Ottawa. They're really pushing through that turn here, Matthew.
And now they're coming out with the final, from the final buoy there. In the neon, it's hard to miss them, gotta say. And further down the course, we have a little bit of a passing situation here.
Got a lot of fans of South Breeze as they make the turn here at the 1,000 meter mark. And as Matthew pointed out, behind South Breeze, you've got the boats 2 wide.
We got Nathan Benderson Park and Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, 3 and 2. And it looks like Ottawa's making a move, passing through, trying to get right of way as they come into the second turn, 75 meters out.
Oh, they've got it. They're half a boat length clear at the 50-meter commit buoy.
So one of the things that when they pass, they must have 2-meter distance between the 2 boats, and it looks like they are pretty clear of each other.
Bucks County Fusion still trying to hold off True North.
Boat 2 seems to be slowing down on their stroke rate.
Long and low.
Looks like they're going to take the inside lane as well. Following behind.
Yep.
Let's see.
So Bucks Fusion is going to have to yield here to True North.
So they'll either power down or take the outside. Let's see what they do.
Well, bolt 5.
Looks like they're going outside. They're going out way outside. Bucks is going to run outside the orange buoys.
But TPNC has got to make that turn tight in the
Yeah.
corridor. If they don't, they'll risk being penalized.
They've left very little room for Bucks to do, but Bucks is doing what they can. They're just following them around the corner.
Jan's pulling on that tiller as hard as she can in the Bucks boat.
And we've got another 2-wide setup here as CSDC Liquid Assets.
And by boat 6, that is
Tampa
Tampa River.
Yep.
Now, they got the same situation, so right-of-way was given to one of the two teams. It appears that 7 will take the inside corridor. Boat 6 will have to take the outside, and that's exactly what's happened. You can see boat 6 pull out.
Tampa River is giving them lots of space, no contact. That's Senior A drummer Monique on that helm there for Tampa River.
Oh, Tampa River just came back on the inside because there's clearance.
Yep, working the crossover. Bytown, no such drama as they enter the corner. Absolutely glowing as they do. Love the kid.
I wonder if Tampa River actually gave up bolt speed into that turn.
It's possible.
On purpose.
Yep.
But they see the space now on the exit. 7 has got the really good lead on CSDC versus Tampa River. They're losing boat speed there.
H2O Montreal having, again, none of this drama, just doing their own individual time trial, trying to close down the real estate to Bytown, DBC. It's very hard to know exactly how it's going when you're in that last spot. If you can close down the real estate, know you're making time up, that's great, but nothing is official until we get the count back, so it's really tough. But if you can get that clean water like H2O Montreal, that's the place you want to be.
Bob, I get the impression you like drama in 2Ks.
I do. I absolutely love it. It's the only place where the last time I raced a club cruise before this weekend was in Hong Kong in 2012, and at one point we found ourselves between Shunday and Singapore. We were arguing in 3 languages. It was fantastic.
Well, in Vancouver, we don't like the arguing per se. We just like hard racing.
Oh, yeah. That's hard racing leads to drama, but then you shake hands afterwards, you bump fists, and say, see you next time.
And we have a beer.
That's pretty much it.
All right, Matthew, what do we see on the last stretch of the 1,500-meter last apex turn?
On this final turn, we see this boat coming in nice and strong, boat number 3, Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, who have successfully passed NBP. Oh, and it looks like Ottawa is cutting inside of a buoy. The officials are probably going to have a conversation about that. But they're hugging these last 2 buoys, and I'm sure they're going to crank it really tight on that last one for the final straightaway.
Looks like the buoy on the apex is kind of slid right into each other.
It does. I think that buoy got moved. True North skates through what is a really tiny corridor at this point. It's barely a boat width.
That is very tight. They're going to have to make some adjustments to that buoy for sure. And where did that boat come from? Number 4.
Well, that is Bucks Fusion.
Bucks cutting into the corridor from outside, which is what NBP did in front of them as well.
But they didn't enter the corridor through those buoys, so I wonder if that's going to be okay or not.
That is allowed if they cut in. Correct. And it looks like rounding out the field, we have these last 4 boats coming
Running
into
clean.
their final turn.
Yep, everybody clean, everybody clear. Doesn't
Nice
look
and
like
easy.
we'll have too many overtakes here, but we shall see.
I'm kind of glad the 3 of us are not on the official boat today. Oh, and they also cut that
I don't
buoy.
think they have a choice, honestly. If I'm looking at this and if I got flagged for that, I would appeal because that buoy is way out of position based on the others.
Hey, Bob, that's way too much drama for me today.
You know, I'm Italian. It's what we do.
And now we see
Tampa River.
Tampa River with Bytown coming up nice and close behind them. Let's see if they can make that buoy the apex.
Bytown continuing to have a really impressive regatta.
Very nice.
Yep, we saw them run that small boat, and the standard boat is living up to the reputation Bytown set up before, just closing it down and getting the job done.
Followed by H2O Montreal. Again, threading the needles through that very tight buoy.
Ooh, look at that helm. Just pull on that steering oar.
Phenomenal job.
Beautiful.
I would hate to see that steering oar snap.
They have.
I have. I've
Usually
seen it.
It ends with somebody swimming.
Yes.
But no, this is all new equipment here we're racing with. So Pan Am provided the standard boats. I know Champion is doing the small boats, but all the equipment here is pretty much world-class, top-notch. They're just beautiful.
Beautiful boats.
Tell you a story in Hong Kong. Wasabi, one of the steerspersons, snapped the oar in one of the turns, and she able to get half the oar in the water and still steer the boat to a finish line.
Wow.
Run what you brung.
And now coming over the line is Boat 3 Ottawa Dragon Boat Club, having passed 2 boats along with True North Paddle Club, crossing the line, boat number 5 in their beautiful blue kit.
And Matthew, you've got to take boat number 4 across the line. I know your dad's not in that boat, but...
Boat number 4, Bucks County Fusion, that's right. And on their right, we see NBP paddling.
The hometown team practice right here all the time. You can't get much closer to Nathan Benderson Park than where we are.
Now again, with those 15-second delays and intervals, Bucks having passed NBP as boat 4 and number 2, we'll have to see exactly what that does to their time.
Yep. The results are available on idbfchamps.org/results if you're waiting. We have to wait for them to be official. A lot of things to untangle by the officials here.
Especially this one.
This is CSDC Liquid Assets, the Canadian Senior Dragon Boat Club. And across the line. And Bytown going for one more capture as they try and run down Tampa River Dragon Boat.
I think they're going to hold them off.
I think Tampa's got a half a boat, yeah.
Yeah.
But Bytown has definitely put on a show.
Go, Canada, go. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're allowed. Yeah. A little rooting has got to be permitted. It's a long day.
Wow. Boat 8 started 2 boats behind boat 6, and they nearly caught them.
Using that wake to great advantage. And H2O Montreal, Canada, trying to use everything they've got because they have closed down the distance. This is where it gets fascinating. How many seconds behind? Because they would have started maybe 20 seconds apart. They finished 12. That's +8 unofficially to Montreal, to H2O Montreal. But we have to see. The officials make that decision, not us.
That was heat number 13 on the water, Senior A Women Standard Boat. As we look at the start line, we've got actually the next heat, Heat 14, Senior A Women and Senior C Women Small Boat. In lane number 1 for Heat 14 from Canada, Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club. In lane number 2 from Chicago, US of A, Windy City Dragons. In lane number 3 from Germany, Necker Dragons. In lane number 4 from Canada, 22 Dragons Montreal. That is the Senior A Women's Small Boat. Followed in the same race, in lane number 5, Senior C Women, Wham from Seattle. In lane number 6 from Canada, Dragon Beast Nova Scotia Dartmouth. In lane number 7 from Canada, Great Lakes Paddlers Ontario. Lane 8 from Germany, Silverbacks Magdeburg. In lane number 9 from the USA, Heat the Villages. And it looks like all boats are ready to go. This is going to be a back-to-back race without any delay.
And we have 2 races to go today, right? We have 14 and 15, and that ends the program?
That's right.
All right. So we are basically only going to finish about an hour behind schedule, despite Mother Nature throwing quite a few curves at us.
We've done really well, and I wished everyone could be here with us in Sarasota, Florida. If you guys can, join us live on YouTube, and I'll get Matt here to give you the hashtag and the video reference to see this race.
Yeah, so to watch online via the live stream, make sure you go to YouTube and search for Nathan Benderson Park. You'll see the live stream come up on their YouTube channel. Also make sure, if you're on the web, to post on social media and use our hashtags, hashtag CCWC2022, hashtag MyNBP, hashtag USDBF, and hashtag IDBF to make sure that we see all of your posts. Additionally, make sure you follow the USDBF on Facebook and Instagram. We are, of course, the U.S. Dragon Boat Federation, the host country for this amazing Club Crew World Championships, the 13th one. Make sure you follow us on Facebook and Instagram as well. On Instagram, we are at US Dragon Boat. If you live here in the U.S. and you're a member of the USDBF, make sure to join our U.S. Dragon Boat Community Facebook group. We like to post some fun updates in there. Other members like to post additionally fun races and fun, things and clothing and all these fun social things on there. Especially if you're a member of one of the multiple special interest committees we have for the ACP, BCP, and Paradragons committees, we would love to see you in that Facebook group and follow us on Instagram and Facebook.
Thank you, Matthew. Already have a bird and water paddle? Stop by and check out our paddler clothing and accessories. From our specialized formulated grip tape, our tip guards and to protect your blades, to unique t-shirt designs and performance apparel. Bird and Water carries something for everyone. Bird and Water, gears paddlers love, made in the USA. This is heat number 13 on the water. Oh, sorry.
14.
Heat 14 on the water.
2 races within a race here. You've got the Senior A women and the Senior C women small boats. Top 4 boats, first 4 boats are the Senior A women. Edmonton Dragon Boat Racing Club is already underway. This is the Windy City Dragons out of Chicago, starting on their 2K. They will be followed immediately by Necro Dragon from Germany. This is Necro Dragon here on the live stream getting underway. And behind Necro Dragons will be the 22 Dragons out of Montreal. So those are the 4 Senior A women's small boat. And then we're going to have 5 Senior C women's small boat. The Senior A is going first. We'll try and stay ahead of the Senior Cs.
Those are the bright hats again.
Yep, Washington Area Masters.
No.
Washington Masters, Bob.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, what's the A stand for?
WA
Washington.
is the abbreviation for Washington.
There we go. Well, I knew that. I mean, I'm familiar with maps. But, okay, I learn something every day.
Now here we see the Dragon Beasts of Nova Scotia, who put on an impressive performance earlier today, taking gold in one of their races.
Why do they have a slow rate there? That was really confusing to see that.
Coming up to the line, likely. Because, again, as a reminder to everybody, the timer does not start until they pass that start line. Coming up behind them and on your screen now is Great Lake Paddlers from the Ontario area.
And then boat number 8 are the Silverbacks.
That's a German team.
That's right.
And they're not doing any of this dilly-dally up to the line. They basically are hitting the start line like it owes them money. They're at full speed, a good 50 meters behind the line. And then this is heat.
I've heard heat all day today. They must be local.
Oh, I think they showed up with like about 700 people. Ask Mark. Yeah, Mark Kane, who's been on the microphone and is one of the dignitaries working around here. He's a member of that team. Well established.
I see Mark. He's our president of the USDBF. He's down there with Mike Thomas, and they're discussing protocol for the award ceremony.
They're probably also discussing how they can lock the doors tomorrow so that we don't get in here. Very clean race so far.
Now we see Windy City Dragons taking that first turn. In these small boats, especially on the turns, it's very easy to oversteer, as we've seen with some of the collisions and other things. And it looks like boat 1, Edmonton Racing Club, has cut inside that buoy.
They still haven't fixed that buoy in the middle, which that's really not fair, because here comes Windy City, and I think they're just going to run it right over.
No, they're fine.
Yeah, they're good.
Straight through, very nice.
Yep.
And they're going to stay in that corridor? Yes, they will.
I have to give it to the steers people or the helms. They can't really see the front part of their boat, so you have to trust their drummer to make the call.
And there's a key area you touch on is the communication between the helm and the drummer. Because I'll admit, even in our race today, there was at one point our steerer, Billy, yelled out, "I can't see my nose." And Katie, who was sitting in the drum seat, turned all the way around, looked, and basically told him, "You're clear." And he knew he could trust her. And he was. Managed to carve in. I mean, the relationship between the drummer and the helm, it's one of the most important things in the 2K.
Sounds like our team here when we're talking on the announcing booth. We have to trust each other.
That's right.
I don't trust anybody.
Okay.
Trust but verify. No, that's fair enough.
Coming into their first turn now is Wham, again with those bright neon hats.
The
Looking very
Washington
strong.
Masters, I'll make sure I don't refer to them as area again.
That's
it's the
right.
first of a 6-day regatta. By the 6th day, we're going to have everybody's names completely nailed. But this is the first day here for all of us. But I think we've done a phenomenal job so far. Washington trying to hold off the Dragon Beasts of Nova Scotia. But the Dragon Beasts have closed down that stagger. Again, these are the Senior C women. The first 4 boats on the water in formation are Senior A, and then the Senior C women, the 60 to 69-year-olds, racing, trying to run them down.
2 more teams to finish off the second apex turn.
Silverbacks and Heat.
And it looks like Heat is catching up to Silverbacks a bit. The Americans running down the Canadians.
They made the catch after the buoy. Now it's a question of politeness. Are the Silverbacks going to yield to Heat? And it looks like they will. Taking the wide line, and the drone cut away. Well, now I have to look with my own eyes. But it looks like they're clean so far. Oh, thank you.
Oh,
We're
there
back.
we go.
Oh, we're back.
Thanks, guys.
Excuse me, the Germans in boat 8 and Silverbacks.
Yep. And then that's Heat. But
Coming very close and having to throttle down a bit.
what
Heat.
is the German word for I'm slamming the door on you? That's pretty much what we just saw. I think the word we're looking for is what comes after 8? 9. Nope. You're not coming through. Heat will take a dim view of this. And, yep, they are going to the outside. You're not going to let us on the inside? We're going wide. But now how much real estate? We've talked about it. Does that extra steering cost them? I would say that was at least a half a boat.
Definitely. And it's all that extra steering that we steerers really, really think about as we're doing all of this. And now this beautiful top-down shot of Boat 1 Edmonton Racing Club.
So this is 1,000 meters. They have one more turn. This is their second turn.
Windy City trying to close down the gap to Edmonton.
So Edmonton actually paddles on a river, so they're very used to currents. They love these 2K races. They do a lot of long-distance paddling in Edmonton.
No such currents here to work with or take advantage of. And here are Necro Dragons and 22 Dragons.
3 and 4. It looks like 22's closed down that gap a bit, too.
You see the helm raise their hands, giving a cue to their drummer, and look at the tail and head.
That's what I'm looking at.
They're touching. There's contact.
Up and over goes 4.
So
The steerer's fallen down.
Yep, the steerer is down for the Silverbacks.
So there is contact on 22
Check that,
Dragons
22.
and Necro Dragons.
Yep.
Officials will have to make a call on that, and as a result, we'll see what comes out of that little.
Thankfully, the head stayed attached.
Yeah. We're hoping you guys are finding this entertaining out there in the internet world. This is a very exciting race to see these 2K races.
So here are the Washington Masters. Dragon Beast Nova Scotia are finding them right ahead. They're going to go into formation right through this corner. They don't have the overlap.
So Leslie's going to take the inside there. She's drumming the WHAM team. And boat number 6, again, was mentioned as the Dragon Beast Nova Scotia Canadian team. And it looks like they're following through the corridor.
Following behind them, we have Great Lake paddlers, again from the Ontario area.
I kind of like I'm digging the pants on the Great Lake Paddler's helm.
I was going to mention.
That is some mad style right there. That looks comfy.
I did not want to say anything, but you beat me to the
Oh,
punch.
no, how can you pass that up? That's incredible. Those are fantastic. Well, of course, the vertical stripes make her look like she's 12 feet tall, but maybe that's the idea. I mean, anything that gets you to go faster in a race, by all means, do it.
It's intimidating.
Yeah, if I saw that coming, I'd move over. I'd be like, there's a person in stilts attacking me. Move.
That was Bob, by the way. Anyone want to make a comment on the YouTube channel? That's Bob.
Please do. I welcome your feedback.
Now coming through the apex of the turn, we see Heat from the villages here in Florida, and they have fully passed the Silverbacks of Germany, who are now coming through as well. That steerer pulling on that oar.
Yep, you can see she's fishing it kind of back and forth. Matt, you as a steerer, when you see a steerer doing that, because I've known some steerers to try and actually paddle, to try and propel the boat with that movement. Does it work?
It does work. In fact, I know that a lot of teams in China in particular, their steerers have to learn to do that, to move the boat, especially when they're lining up a race, to avoid having their paddlers move back and forth.
And these things can add up. That sort of wagging of the tail, that fish movement, if you can make up 2-3 tenths, we've seen close gaps today. Anytime you get in your favor.
As they come through, this is the last of the turns. This is now at 1,500 meters. What do we see there? I saw a fish just jump out of the water.
Run! I'm telling you, there's no gators. There's running for their lives. That's Edmonton and Windy City. And it looks like Windy City has continued to, they may not get the capture, but they've certainly closed down the stagger from the beginning. Because look at the gap to the first 2 boats to the second 2 boats. Necro Dragons and 22 coming in together.
Windy City just made a mistake on the exit. They realized where the buoy was, and they pulled right just to avoid going on the inside. So
And went a little too wide.
yeah.
Yep.
Wow, check this out, Matthew. What's going on here?
Cleanly, it looks like one boat is going to be inside of the turn corridor, the other on the outside, exactly as they should be. 22 Dragons taking the nice, tight inside line. Necro Dragon taking the outside.
So it looks like 22 Dragons caught Necro Dragons in this,
They did.
and they've passed them now.
And especially on this last buoy turn, that final crank of the oar has sealed the deal, I think, for 22 Dragons.
Yep. Now I've got another drag race. Nose to nose at the 50-meter commitment buoy.
You're talking about the entrance into the 1,500, the third last.
Yeah, so
turn.
they're wrapping up the 3rd leg, right.
Here we go. So who do we have here?
Believe that's Washington area on the inside, and are those the Beasts on the outside?
I believe so.
So Wham is taking the inside corridor,
Yep.
and
Very
Beast
nice.
are going to take the outside. Might cut back in,
Yeah, try and go for the crossover.
but they can't because you've got a boat on the inside behind Wham.
And that's Great Lake paddlers. Now you see the WAM steer is actually cranking during the turn. Like Bob was just saying, every little bit helps sometimes.
Yep.
Wow, this Wham has also realized they got to go a little bit straight. Then there she goes. Wham is just cranking that steering oar to get that boat around that last buoy. And there's 22 Dragons. No, that wasn't 22. Who is that on the right side?
Dragon Beasts.
Ah, the Beast.
So there's Heat making the last corner.
Now they're taking a really tight turn inside by the buoy. Right there, and as they hit the buoy, actually, especially in these small boats, they have to be a little careful because these boats are so tippy that even if some people hit or if it hits a little too hard on the gunnel, the boat may flip or something bad may happen.
It certainly is going to rock a bit, and that's not comfortable at all.
Exactly.
And these are the Silverbacks.
And they will deal with no such drama.
No. But they're looking up at the entire field. They know that Heat has made their way past them, and they have not closed down the gap to the Great Lake Paddlers.
So as you look down that race course, last 500 meters, we mentioned earlier, any team can finish anywhere they want. They do not have to finish between the buoys on the finish line. So if teams are racing down, they see a boat in front of them, and they want some cleaner water, they can go left or right and come down the race course, anywhere on the finish line.
So here, carrying number 4, these are the 22 Dragons.
Followed closely by Necker Dragon, coming into their final 50 meters.
Were these two teams the ones kind of collided in the second turn?
They might have leaned on each other a little bit, but
Just
everybody's got their heads.
And tails.
And tails.
Rubbin's racing. And the Dragons just got to know each other.
Check this out.
3 wide.
3 wide, 200 meters, all in one lane. You got 3 boats in one lane.
Now, this is going to give the Washington area steerer fits and starts because you're right there in that slot, and the last thing you want to be is ping-pong between 2 boats. We saw that earlier today with the Dubai Diggers. But we have the 3 wide sprint with Edmonton.
Their wash is riding into that one boat.
You got Washington, Great Lake Paddlers.
And the Dragon Beasts.
Yep.
So this is a drag race in Dragon Boat terms. The last 50 meters, and it's got a drag race, and they know
This is pride. This is absolutely pride. Even though the staggers have been made up, this is a dress rehearsal for the 200s and the 500s coming in 2 days, the straight lane racing. But right now the advantage goes to the Great Lake Paddlers, who are just trying to hold off.
And on the finish line, it's going to be 7, 5, 6.
Great Lake Paddlers holding off.
But we still have to adjust the 15-second
right,
interval.
holding off the Dragon Beasts. But good job. No one basically overlapped, no collisions, nothing done.
Teams are congratulating each other on the finish line. That's really
and
good
Heat
sportsmanship.
Coming across. Notice where they're positioned, too. It may seem kind of odd, but they're on that wake. They're on the wake that those 3 boats combined created. Every advantage you can find is an advantage you should use. That's what the helms know to do.
And coming through the rear is our German team called the Silverbacks, Magdeburg. Hey, Matthew, did I say that right?
Magdeburg, yes.
Oh, I like that German accent there.
Close enough.
And that completes heat number 14, Senior A Women and Senior C Women Small Boat.
Coming up next is the final race of the day, race number 15, which is the Senior A Open Standard Boat.
This is an award ceremony request. Senior C Women, heat number 11, standard boat. Awards, please go to the stage, please. Pickering Dragon Boat Club, Bytown DBC, Gorging Dragons Victoria. With the following 3 teams, please go to the award ceremony. Senior C Women, heat 11, standard boat. Pickering Dragon Boat Club, Bytown DBC, and Gorging Dragons Victoria. I want to say congratulations to all the teams have successfully raced today on our first day of the 13th Club Crew World Dragon Boat Racing Championships. Even though we had some delays in the morning setting up the race course and we had that weather really get ugly for us in the afternoon, we somehow successfully made it through the day. With one race to go, heat number 15, this is the Senior A Open Standard Boat.
Now, we'd also like to thank Regatta Sport, the official merchandiser for CCWC 2022. Regatta Sport is on site every day here at the race venue from 8 a.m. They have limited edition tank tops, long sleeves, short sleeves in both men's and women's sizes. And there are even special CCWC 2022 t-shirts with both club names and all athlete names printed on them. I saw them earlier today and yesterday. See if you can find your own name on the back of the shirt. It's pretty fun. See what other fun souvenirs, caps, accessories, and more they have down there. Head on down to Vendors Row and grab your championship gear before it's all gone.
Don't forget to go to YouTube. We are actually live streaming to the world, and we are reading your comments. So put a comment on, and we'll have one of us talk to you with a reply. Now, if you don't hear a reply, it just means we're talking on the mics here. So, but when we get a chance, we do reply to as many of your comments. It's great to see all of you online, and also great to see all the participants here to cheer on the teams. Yes, Sunny E. Chang, we are reading your comments. We see it, and we thank you for writing, This call for award ceremony, heat number 13, Senior A Women. With the following three teams, please come to the award ceremony. Ottawa, CSDC, Liquid Assets Toronto, and TNPC Toronto. Again, award ceremony, heat 13, Senior A Women. Ottawa DBC, CSDC, and TNPC Toronto.
Glimpsing at the comments here on the live stream to Tekoa Rose Photography and Angela Watts, or I guess you're the same person, Angela Watts. Angela, your question, could the announcers go over what the different events will be for the next 5 days? We could, but we've chosen not to. No, I'm kidding. We are basically, this is a 6-day regatta. Today we started with the 2,000-meter races. Tomorrow, we'll continue with the 2,000-meter races. We'll have different divisions. The premier classes will go. Premier mixed, premier open will go tomorrow. And then, after that, we go to the straight line racing. We go fast and furious on Thursday and Friday. We go from the 2,000 to the 200. And you have 2 days of 200-meter racing. That'll take us through Thursday and Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday, we go to the classic traditional dragon boat distance of 500 meters with the premiers and the seniors going on Saturday, and then the same classes going on Sunday. Small boat, standard. So 6 days of racing. We're on the first day today. 2 days of 2,000-meter races, 2 days of 200-meter racing, and then 2 days of 500-meter racing. We have senior A, B, C, premier classes, para-dragons, women, mixed, open. So I think there's somewhere around 300 races, something like that.
There's a little shout out on you, Bob. You pronounced this company name correctly.
Hey, well, you know, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
And also to Ken Brindley. Yes, gold for TNPC. You must be a fan up in north. And Sunny Chang, you've got it. The first 25 heats are 2,000 meters, then followed by the 200 meters, and then the regular 500 meters for 2 days. Tony, any video of collision of race number 12? You have to replay the video.
Yep.
We don't have a recording here, but you should be able to replay that YouTube and see the incident that occurred. Let's look onto the water. We've got heat number 15 on the water. I'll just pass this over to Matthew to explain the division and the teams.
Yeah, so this is race 15, Senior A Open, standard boat. In lane 1, we have Tampa River Dragon Boat here in the local area. Boat 2 is Windy City Dragons up in Chicago. Boat 3 is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club from Canada. Boat 4 is another Canadian crew, CSDC Liquid Assets. And 5 is yet another Canadian crew, 22 Dragons of Montreal. And it looks like Tampa River Dragon Boat is on the way. This Senior A Open boat is not messing around. Look at this start going into the start line.
They're going to hit those buoys at full speed and starting the clock.
That or they're actually taking a stroke and they're going home with the boat.
They could do that.
They're not that far. In lane number 2, just off the line, it's the Windy City Dragons. And the camera just captures them right now, and they're off. And look, they're missing a paddler in bench number 2, left side, and missing a paddler on bench right, 10th seat. 18 paddlers only.
So they're racing with 18. They've just decided to stagger it in that direction. This is Ottawa Dragon Boat Club.
And they are racing with a full 20. You can see the steer in the back, too, flexing a little bit, trying to push his boat forward.
Do you think that actually works?
As a steerer, personally, no. Some people say yes, some people say no.
It seems like a momentum move only. Anyways, let's go to boat number 4.
Which is CSDC Liquid Assets with their really nice, strong, beautifully slow, powerful rate. And Bob, who's in 5?
These are the 22 Dragons out of Montreal, Canada.
That young guy is just yelling at them.
Très bien.
Vite, vite. Allez. So, you notice, too, and Matthew mentioned the rates earlier. You'll see a high stroke rate as these crews get the boats up to speed, but once the hull is up to speed, you don't need to maintain that high rate, and you shouldn't maintain that high rate, especially in an 8 to 9 minute race for the Senior A crews here. They'll stretch it out, and they'll look for what is mystically referred to in dragon boat racing as the swing. If you can find that sweet spot between that powerful low-rate stroke and a high-rate stroke that's going to allow that boat to glide, that's the swing. That's what you're looking for.
Check this out. There's 2 people here on the live chat. Yumi Chen is let's go Tampa. But then you got Miss Cho Koi going, go 22. We've got some fans out here watching online.
Oh, that makes at least 3 of you. No, I know there's more of you than that. Thank you for watching.
All right, coming to the first 500 meter, turn number 1. What does it look like here, Matthew?
Looks like Tampa River Dragon Boat's taking that. Coming into that beautiful turn, taking the inside lane as they can.
We still haven't fixed that buoy.
And it looks like they're going to go inside. Very nice on the apex of the turn. Followed behind is Windy City Dragons out of Chicago.
They're threading the needle here, guys.
They really are. Hopefully I won't have to do this tomorrow when I steer my crew.
Oh, you're actually steering tomorrow. We get to
talk about me.
All right.
We'll be good.
We'll be nice.
And it looks like here Ottawa Dragon Boat Club is going outside. All good, perfectly fine, and they can cut inside as well because they have clear water.
And you wonder, too, are some of these steerers making the choice to take the wide entry to narrow up the exit?
Exactly.
Is it a purposeful choice for setup? Because there's no traffic, there's no one influencing them. Is it going to increase the boat speed on the way out? And only the results are going to tell us, but every steerer has a method that they're going to approach, and the crew knows it.
I wish there was 10 teams in this race. There's only 5. I hope they clump up somewhere.
Now who's looking for all the drama? See? See? I've converted you. That's why this is the chariot race. First held in Rome at the Club Crew World Championships in 2002 as a demonstration event where in the very first 2K, half the field sank. And they decided, yep, this is good. Let's do more of this.
I've actually thought about jousting dragon boating. What do you think?
Now, see, again, you're the one who says we don't need drama, yet you want to point the boats at each other. You're the guy who's going to be like, next year, figure 8, 2K.
We actually tried a figure 8 in Vancouver one year.
That sounds expensive.
It got a little funny.
Yeah, no doubt.
Our race director just lost it, but we'll talk about it another day.
These boats are rentals, and somewhere Neda Radis, the graphic designer that came up with our logos and these beautiful boat wraps, is going, please don't. Not till the last day, guys.
Coming to the 700-meter mark, what does it look like out there, Matthew?
Looks like we have the exact same field that we had as we started out. Tampa River, Windy City, Ottawa, CSDC Liquid Assets, and 22 all in that same 5-boat line. In the Senior A Open Standard boat, race number 15. Last race of the day.
We still have a lot of fans out here watching the races. This is amazing. Nobody's left the park.
We sure do. I see a big Tampa River contingent down here at the finish time. They're cheering on their team.
Tampa trying to hold off Windy City. And that Chicago crew is not one to be trifled with. Is that Simon on the helm?
I believe so, and it looks like he's chasing down Tampa right now.
Yep, an experienced steerer. He's steered for Team USA at a few World Championships.
Oh, he's closing the gap. That's getting close.
But it looks like Kit steering Tampa River is not going to let him do anything. He's cutting in on the inside, getting a really nice line.
Yep. Simon's got the tiller out, minimizing drag through the corner, and then he's applying 100% pressure.
He knows what he's doing. It's dangerous to take an oar out on a turn.
But his crew trusts him, and it's working because he's closed down the gap on the way out as Ottawa is looking up, also closing down the gap to Windy City. CSDC Liquid Assets pretty much holding station behind Ottawa. And 22 Dragons, again, we don't know what the gap was at the start, but are staying in clean water. If you're either, like I said before, you either want to be at the front or you want to be at the back. Clean water is your best friend in a 2,000 meter.
That's right.
Really hard turns. You can see how, look at the surf coming off of these boats, these Senior A crews. They're making these huge surfable waves. I guess if you were a squirrel with a board, but still, relatively speaking, very large waves coming off these crews as the helms come all the way over.
We do have an overlap, and it looks like it's going to be our first pass of the race. Boat number 2 is caught boat number 1 on the, it looks like about the 1,200-meter mark. Boat number 2, Windy City Dragons, are going to catch the Tampa River Dragon.
This is the money leg. This is the third leg of the 2K. This is where if you're going to make a difference, and all these crews are well trained. Everybody is in shape. There's no question there, but this is really where the 2K gets solid. And if you can reel a crew in on this leg, it is solid. Windy City, Ula is the drummer. She's been in 2015. She was the Team USA Senior A drummer. She has been in all sorts of races, and she has given this crew the news that they are just powering their way through Tampa River Dragon Boat.
Look at her hit the drum compared to Boat 1, the drummer of Tampa River. She is just beating that drum.
Ula is not one to be trifled with. I don't speak a word of Polish, and when she went into that language, I didn't need to. I understood what she was saying without understanding a thing that she was saying. She gets the point across, and that's what a good drummer can do.
Oh, look at this turn. The
Simon,
Tampa River.
You were talking about defensive steering earlier, Matthew. Simon's just giving Kit something to think about as he
really
leans
is.
on him.
No, but look at Tampa River. It got sucked underneath that wake, and it got pulled right into Chicago's Windy City's boat.
And Windy City's pushing them out a little bit if they can with their tail as they come into the final turn.
It's Simon's
Is there
corner.
any touch?
Nope.
No contact.
He's clean.
Are you sure?
I am.
Oh, you're right.
I'll bet you $1.
Nope, no betting online, please.
And Kit's either going to go outside or he's going to cut in.
The wake, I think, is going to force him outside because right now he's kind of on the outside. But nope, he's managed to hold it. He's done a great job. Nice job, Kit. Ottawa DBC is just happy to watch this thing, continuing to close down the gap on both of these boats. Now, the boat they're chasing is Windy City.
Now, let's see the boat speed coming out of the exit. Hopefully they haven't killed their boat speed with the oar slowing them down. And they did make up some ground here on boat 3. Ottawa's really making a move now to try to catch 2 and 1.
CSDC Liquid Assets having a clean run through the corner. No wakes to deal with, no trouble. Going to try and close down the gap to the 3 boats that are stacked there. But 22 Dragons plowing a lonely furrow behind everyone.
I see Yumi Chan is still saying, let's go. She really wants this team to win. And she's probably referring to
Tampa.
Tampa, you're right. Beverly, thank you. Wow.
Ottawa dives to the inside to try and find clean water for that last 500. Now they've got about 300 to go. CSDC Liquid Assets staying in the parade line, but 22 Dragons, they're just perfectly happy to race in this clean water in the back and hope the clock is going to judge them fairly and friendly. Because ultimately, that's all that matters. All 5 boats in this lovely shot here on the stream.
Desiree Simons from Arizona is finding us funny.
I have a face made for radio. I'm glad you're finding that to be true.
Oh, I got some. Is that Victoria? That's my dad, Windy City.
Now take a look, just from a stylistic standpoint, look at the bow wave on the catch coming off of Windy City. They have a lot of high kneel kayakers in that canoe, in that crew. I almost said that canoe, but basically because they're high kneel canoe. They kneel on it, they crush that thing, and look at the wave coming off. It's all power right from the top hand, driving down.
And mind you, this is 18. They're racing 18.
And
Don't forget that.
They zoom in, I'll tell you that sitting stroke, I believe that's Tommy White's in the stroke right seat, was a world champion in 1997 with the first Team USA to win a gold at the World Championships. He is a very experienced stroke.
And Bolt 2 has only got 18 paddlers, too.
Yep.
And Bolt 2 comes across the finish line, and the helm just calls the bolt.
Tampa River having a drag race with Ottawa Dragon Boat Club.
Wow, Bolt 3 came up,
Yep.
and they caught Bolt 1 coming to the finish line.
Wringing every last second out of the clock. Here comes CSDC Liquid Assets doing the same, sitting in that slot, trying to use the wakes combined to those boats. Tiller out of the water for CSDC, and stopping the clock, which leaves just the 22 Dragons remaining on the course with about 100 meters to go here, and they will wrap up our first day of racing here at the 2023 Club Crew World Championships here in Sarasota.
We want to say thank you very much to all the people online on YouTube and on the idbfchamps.org/results. We thank you for watching us today, and we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. We will be starting tomorrow exactly the same time, and we'll have some more fun with the 2,000 meters coming from Sarasota, Florida. Bob, and also Matthew, and myself, Carrie. We wish you everyone a good night, and we'll see you again soon.